Hello. Welcome. So, uh, basically, uh, was supposed to play some D&D tonight with some good friends of mine, but, plans fell through, shit happens. I, for one, fell asleep. And I think, and, sometimes, hey, whatever. But I was such in a D&D mood, I decided to play Pathfinder, even though it's not really D&D, but it's like D&D adjacent in a way. You know what I mean? Pathfinder is D&D adjacent. But we're playing Owlcat's uh, Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I remember I tried playing it once just to make sure it works, but then I never touched it again because I got distracted with Alcat's next game that came out, which was Rogue Trader. I still haven't finished Rogue Trader, but I love Rogue Trader. It's so good. But I decided to go back to Pathfinder Wrath of the Righteous. I also played Kingmaker, but I never really finished Kingmaker, which that kind of sucks, not being able to finish Kingmaker, but hey, I get distracted easy. So we're gonna play Path of the Righteous. Let me just go sound settings just a little bit. Just lower that a little so you can hear me better if I don't know if you can or not. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna play some Path of the Righteous, because again I was in such a D&D mood that I decided to play something D&D adjacent. So yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. So we're gonna start a new game. Oh, I forgot about all these. I don't have these scenarios. They're all DLCs, which I don't have. Anyways, we're gonna do the main story. Bonk. Let's see. We got custom, story, casual, normal, daring, core, hardcore, and unfair. Let's choose unfair, yeah? Yeah, you guys want to choose unfair? Nah, I'm kidding. I think everything's fine, really. What's Death Store? With this option, enable your character and companions will not die after suffering a deadly injury and will instead receive Death's Door condition. If they suffer a deadly injury while under the effects of that condition, then they will die. If your main character dies, the game is over. Certain conditions and effects can kill a character without triggering Death's Door. Yeah, that's fine. I think everything's fine, honestly. Weather affects light? Oh, okay, see. So I can make it as hard as I want and everything. Interesting. I think that's fine, honestly. But yeah, I decided to stream again. Because, I don't know, I just felt like streaming again. But I thought, this time we'll do this. So yes, welcome. Oh, okay, so what we got here? What we got here? Let's see. So there's some pre-gen characters. There's a couple pre-gen characters. This is Cavalier, melee combat, half elf. Taolin. Oh. Okay. Interesting. And then we have Sordara, a cleric Orid? Oh, dude. That hair's sick. It's like crystal? Yo, that's sick. Hell yeah. Unilad, human fighter. Rix, a gnome rogue. Look how tiny he is. Marnoon, a tiefling slayer. Okay. Angie, human sorcerer. Ooh. Well, you know what? We're gonna do a custom character. We're gonna create a custom champion. Oh, we could do custom portraits? Interesting. Interesting. So see the portraits for Wrath of the Righteous. No. That's pretty cool, but no. Monk. Ooh. Ooh. Is that a fox? Oh. Oh, that's cool. Oh, I'm not gonna lie, that's sick. Oh. The little edgy boy in me loves this. Let's see what we got. I see. Also, again, little edgy boy in me loves this. What is this? This is so cool. What? Oh, I love that. Let's see. It all depends on what race and class we choose, honestly. Very cool stuff. Very cool stuff. And then we have the Kingmaker portraits. Elegant. Ooh. She has a big head. Oh my god. You see that head? That head's huge. 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 Huge head. Another big head. Do the gnomes just have large heads? Is it just that they have like small bodies, big ass heads? I'm actually curious. Why do the gnomes have such large heads? Ooh. Oh. It gives me Gandalf vibes, oddly enough. You know who this reminds me of? Just because of his smug white face, his little face and his little white hair, his smug face. He reminds me of the vampire guy from Baldur's Gate 3. I can't remember his name. Oh. Yo! This dude's beefy! Oh. Ooh. Ooh, yeah. Kingmaker characters. Oh, I could even have Kingmaker characters as my profile pictures. Oh, that's kind of cool. The only characters I remember meeting were like this girl, and this girl, and this little piece of shit here. But that's all I remember. I never completed Kingmaker. Yeah, this person looks sick. This person's sick. Look at this. Oh my god. I don't have any custom ones. For now, let's go with this portrait, and then let's go to class real quick. Just see what we got here. So we got Alchemist. The Alchemist. The Alchemist is an unusual class that employs a vast arsenal of handmade potions, extracts, elixirs, and even bombs. Bombs are a ranged area effect weapon. The Alchemist's main weapon. Ooh. They learn a lot of arcane spells, but instead of casting them normally, an alchemist prepares them as extracts. Ooh. So I could throw bombs and shit. I'm not gonna lie, that's kind of cool. That's kind of cool. I don't think I want to be an alchemist, but I think what I'll do instead. I mean, let's see the subclasses for alchemist. We got the Shirurigian. I don't know how to pronounce that. An alchemist who studies anatomy and uses his knowledge to heal is a... Ah, okay, so it's like a support. Okay. I don't like being support. I'm more of a DPS kind of guy. DPS or tank when it comes to, like, these types of things. Or, like, I'm very stealthy. I like being rogues. The Grenadier. Grenadiers trained to exercise their talents in the thick of battle, even when not under the influence of their mutagens. They learn methods of combining weapon attacks with their alchemical magic and sacrifice skill with poisons in order to become more adept at using alchemical bombs or using alchemical items in conjunction with their martial skills. An unusual side effect of their skill at handling bombs and alchemical items. With increased speed, grenadiers master the ability to drink potions, elixirs, and mutagens quickly and safely without exposing themselves to peril. Ooh, that's interesting. So it's kind of like a more of attacker. Ooh. So they combine their weapon attacks with their magic and their bombs, and sacrifice skill with poisons in order to become. Ooh. So they're kind of like if a Witcher decided to focus more on their potions and like explosives. That's what it sounds like to me. It sounds like what a grenadier is basically just a Witcher who likes to use bombs. That's actually kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie. But without weapons. School of the Bomb. That's kind of cool. Okay. Incense synthesizer. Some alchemists focus their efforts on researching different kinds of incenses to aid them and their allies in battles against the forces of evil. Ah. Metamorphs eschew traditional alchemy, focusing on internal chemistry and the transfiguration of living forms. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Persevationist? Persevationist is an alchemist who keeps preserved specimens in bottles and releases them to aid him in his battles. What? Oh! So I can summon... Okay, so the Persevationist is just an alchemist who can also summon... Who also uses summons. Interesting. Vivisectionist. A vivisectionist studies bodies to better understand their function. Unlike a chirurgian and a vivisectionist's goals are not related to healing, but rather to experimentation and knowledge that most people would consider evil. Oh, interesting. So instead of healing, they provide debuffs instead of buffs. Oh, okay. Wait, does the thing in the back change at all? No, okay. Alright, so that's Alchemist. Let's see Arcanist. Arcanists are specialists of arcane magic. They apply a wide array of spells and make them useful in a lot of different situations. After resting, they choose a limited amount of spells they can use that day. Arcanists are capable of making their spells more powerful. Oh, okay. Brown Fur Transmuter? Frequently called brown furs, these transmutation-focused arcanists are known for transforming themselves into animals. What few realize is these specialized arcanists excel at turning themselves and others into all kinds of creatures. Oh, okay, so it's kind of like a druid. In a way. Even though there's also a druid class. But that's interesting. Okay. Eldritch Font. For some arcanists, the power bubbling from within is nearly too much to contain. They become adept at shaping this magical energy without needing to bind it up in spells. Nature Mage. Some arcanists have innate abilities closely linked to nature. Okay. Race prerequisite for this archetype, gnome. Yeah, sure, whatever. Let's just see what we got here. Phantasmal Mage. So this is a gnome-only class. Interesting. The strong bond with fairies determines a natural predisposition of gnomes to the magic of the first world. By sacrificing time to learn modern arcanist techniques, phantasmal mages become true masters of meta magic when it comes to the School of Illusion. Okay. Unlettered arcanists. Some arcanists store their spells as whispered secrets within familiars instead of on paper. White Mage. A White Mage is an arcanist touched by divine power and is gifted with the ability to heal others. Okay, so another healing class. Okay. See Barbarian. It's just so I can see a big person. So Barbarian. Barbarians are melee warriors who plunge into range to deal the enemies a lot of damage. They move fast and have a lot of health, but are poorly armored as they advanced, the barbarians gain immunity in some enemies' tactical. Gain immunity to some of the enemy's tactical advantages. Okay. So it even shows difficulty. So an alchemist is pretty difficult. Same with arcanist, but a barbarian is an easy class. That makes sense. I mean, it makes sense for a barbarian to be like a pretty easy class, you know? Since like barbarians are like, oh, they're just like, I hit things. That's pretty much just what they do. Just, I punch. I destroy. Destroyed. Armored Hulk. Oh, and there's even prerequisites in terms of alignment for certain things. Interesting. Okay. Some barbarians disdain the hides and leather used as armor by most of their kin. Instead, they master the heaviest of armors, even those created by more civilized people, to gain greater protection and stability in battle. Oh, okay. So this is basic. So an armored Hulk is just straight up just... Momiko! Ah, it's me! Yes, it is I, your other child. How are you, Momiko? I know I'm doing good, but how are you doing? Hope you're doing good. So basically, Armored Hulk is just a barbarian with far more defense than normal. Oh my god. That sounds terrifying. Just imagine you see a barbarian with a big battle axe and he's like in like heavy knight armor. Like he looks like a tank and he's just like... Jeez, I'd be terrified. Beastkin Berserker. While some barbarians take on bestial aspects in their rages. I'm well off. Thanks for asking. Glad you're doing well. Missed you. Yeah, I miss you too. And I am doing good. I'm doing good. I'm trying to stream more often now. Where was I? The Beastkin Berserkers descends so deeply into a primal fury that she, or he, actually transforms into an animal. Berserkers of the surface world often associate with predators such as bears or wolves and are sometimes mistaken for lycanthropes. Ooh. Some barbarians shape change into rampaging dinosaurs. Excuse me? Huh? Huh? Or megafauna crafting their armor out of the hide and bones of their favorite. I'm sorry, I can be a T-Rex or a raptor? Whoa! It's the perfect class for autisms like me. I'm just kidding. Oh, I could be a dinosaur. They could turn into a dinosaur? That's sick. What? Instinctual warrior. Some people consider barbarians savages, driven by rage and animal instincts. Instinctual warriors represents the opposite picture. They are concentrated fighters who are so adept at controlling their rage that they can fight blind, relying only on a sixth sense. Ooh. First is you, and then it's street. Hopefully you're taking care of yourself, love. Yeah, I am. I'm taking care of myself. I'm doing my best. I just started getting back on my medication for my ADHD because I haven't been on it for a while. I just started back on it today. You know, because I felt it's needed. Yeah. I also went to the doctors, got an annual, and like it turns out I have a high cholesterol, like really high cholesterol. So I'm also going on a diet starting tomorrow. Because I need to lower my cholesterol, because I don't want to have heart problems. Thank you for the hug. See, invulnerable rager. Some barbarians learn to take whatever comes their way, shrugging off mortal wounds with ease. These barbarians invite their enemies to attack them and use pain to fuel their rage. Ooh. Thank you, Momiko. I appreciate that. Mad Dog. Though named for the wild savages who fight alongside rabid dogs, Mad Dogs employ all manners of beasts as their battle brethren. Oh, so I could have an animal companion with this one. Interesting. What's Pack Rager? Barbarian rages can be a thing of savage beauty, exhibiting a lethal grace. While such uncontrolled displays of carnage often disregard group tactics, there are those barbarians whose rage inspire and spur on their allies during the ferocious dance of death. Oh! So, for instance, like if I rage, part of my rage goes to my party, I'm guessing? That sounds interesting. Let's see Bard. Bard is one of the best support classes in the game, wielding a lot of arcane spells. In addition to empowering the allies, they can heal them as well as control and weaken enemies. Bards are well versed. Yeah, okay, so we know all about bards. Archaeologist. I didn't think an archaeologist would be considered a bard, but okay. No stodgy researcher, this archaeologist meets his research head-on in the field. Archaeologists sacrifice the bard's inspirational performance for a smattering of rogue talents. So basically, I can be Indiana Jones. Indy, no! Okay, Beast Tamer. Bards originate from a variety of backgrounds, including former shepherds, street charmers, and such. Those who find animals a more appreciative audience than humans are usually become known as beast tamers. Such bards can greatly enhance the abilities of their beastly allies through inspiring performances. Oh. Whoa, is that a Pathfinder Wrath of Grimsley? Yes. Yes, it is. Hello. Welcome. Hi, Stella. Welcome. A composer... Oh, Dirge Bard. A composer of a composer of I cannot say sonorous laments for the dead and elaborate requiems for those lost yet long remembered. Dirge bards master musical tools and tropes that must appeal to the ears and hearts of both the living and the dead. So basically, edgy bard. That's what I'm getting from that. Dirge bard is just a bard if he was edgy. Hello. Flame dancer. A flame dancer studies the movements of fire, adding its grace to his repertoire. He seeks truth in fire's burning essence and uses his performance to unleash the power of fire against those who dare oppose him. Thundercaller. Among mystical leaders are those who speak for the spirits of land, who bear the knowledge of the ancients, and whose voice rings like thunder, calling the sky's wrath down upon their enemies. Interesting. And Tranquil Whisperer. Some bards use their upbeat music to fire up their allies, but Tranquil Whisperers do the opposite. They play their soothing compositions to alleviate any emotional pressure on their comrades and improve their concentration. Sounds kind of lame, if you ask me. What is a Blood Rager? Excuse me? Look at all these classes, though. Look at all these classes. There's so many to choose from. And they all have subclasses? Oh, I'm loving it. So many choices. The Blood Rager. Blood Ragers are berserkers who succumb to rage to increase their power in melee fight. They can use a basic set of arcane spells, mostly to empower themselves. As a Blood Rager advances, they gain immunity to certain... So they're like a barbarian. Let's see. Barbarians are melee wizards plunge into rage. Okay, so Blood Rager is... Blood Ragers are berserk... Okay, so yeah, they're like a barbarian. But slightly different. Is this game inspired by D&D or something? Well, it's Pathfinder. It's inspired by Pathfinder. Pathfinder, I think, was like another system for like stuff like D&D and things. It was like a competitor, I think. I don't know. I have no clue. But I know it's like different from D&D in terms of like classes and lore or something. I don't know. Or I think it is still D&D, but it's just a different system from what I remember. I don't know. Hold on. You know what? I'm going to Google it real quick. Let's go to Goggle. Let's see what Goggle says. What is Pathfinder? Excuse me. Pathfinder is a popular... Yes. I only ever played Pathfinder in terms of video games, and the only Pathfinder video game I've ever played was Kingmaker, and like the beginning of this game just to make sure it worked. That's about it. Pathfinder is a popular high fantasy tabletop role-playing game created by Paizo Publishing, known for its deep character customization, tactical combat, and in its second edition, a unique 3-action system, often considered a successor to D&D 3.5. It allows players to create characters and explore the world of Golarion with games guided by the game master. Okay, so yeah, no, so it was basically like an alternative to D&D, I guess. Well, the first edition was while the first edition was based on D&D 3.5, the second edition launched in 2019 is a distinct streamlined system, a remaster project launched in 2023. Yeah, so it was kind of just like a game that was built off of D&D. So that's interesting. Anyways, let's see what the Blood Rager has in terms of subclasses. The Blood Rider. In the world's wild lands, a mount is an advantage in both everyday life and the dealing of death. In many barbarian tribes, the true stature of a warrior is determined by his skill and ferocity on horseback. Other tribes measure it in the skill on top of whatever terrible mounts their people employ. A number of Blood Ragers are not only skilled in the art of mounted combat, but have learned to channel their arcane energies directly into a mount. Okay. Oh, you know, I think what a Blood Rager is basically a barbarian who has more magical abilities from what I can tell. Yeah, they can use a basic set of arcane spells. Yeah, so it's more of like a magical version of a barbarian. Okay. Okay. Alright. The Green Ranger. Typically, nature finds its greatest harmony with divine magic, but sometimes a connection with the natural world manifests itself through the arcane current in the veins of the Blood Ragers, called Green Ragers. These Blood Ragers funnel their eldritch heritage into abilities that allow them to call powerful allies from nature and empower them with blood rage. Oh, I see. Interesting. Okay. So it's like a druid if he actually got angry. Just kidding. Mixed Blood Rager. Sometimes mixed blood makes a Blood Rager into an unstoppable martial machine, forcing conflicting impulses on his mind. Oh, interesting. Primalist. While Blood Rage powers come from the very essence of a Blood Rager's being and are often strict and immutable, some Blood Ragers tap into the ancient traditions and primitive wisdom to enhance their rages with something more primal. The Primalist mixes his bloodline with more traditional rage powers. Okay. Okay. Reformed Fiend. It's exclusive to the Tiefling. Interesting. The teachings of Light Gods say that everyone deserves the right to redemption. Everyone. Except the demons. No, you can't have redemption. Reformed Fiends are demons who have entered the path of good. Although they still look like monsters in the eyes of the most living, but no one will dare to doubt that the rage with which they fight the creatures of evil is the force that the world needs the most in the difficult times. Okay, so it's like basically, I'm no longer evil. I am good. I will use my goodness to fight evil. That's what I'm getting from that. Interesting. Spell Eater? Excuse me? Soul Eater? Oh my god, it's Soul Eater. It's John Soul Eater. Where's my Meister and my weapon? Who's the Meister? Who's the weapon? Where other Blood Ragers learn to avoid or shrug off minor damage of all sorts, Spell Eaters tap into the power of their bloodline in order to heal damage as it comes, and can even cannibalize their own magical energy to heal more damage and continue. What? Wait, what? Where other Blood Ragers learn to avoid or shrug off minor damage of all sorts, Spell Eaters tap into the power of their bloodline in order to heal damage as it comes, and can even cannibalize their own magical energy to heal more damage and continue taking the fight to the end. That sounds busted. What? At 5th level, Spell Eater can consume spell slots for an extra dose of healing. As a swift action, the Spell Eater can consume one unused Blood Rager spell slot to heal 1d8 damage for each level of the spell. That sounds busted. What the heck? Nah, that sounds so busted. What? So basically, what it's telling me is if I want to, I can just like, if I want to, I can just be like, yeah, I'm just gonna eat my own spell real quick. Hold on, give me a second. Let me eat my own fireball because I want something spicy. I'm all healed up. That's kind of cool. Steel blood. Most blood rages prefer light armor, but some learn the secret of using heavy armor. These steel bloods plod around the battlefield, inspiring fear and delivering Okay, so the steel blood is a lot like the barbarian armored Hulk. Interesting. These are interesting so far. I might go with a blood rager because I'm kind of curious on how that will play. Maybe go with the blood rider, or I might go with the blood rider maybe, or maybe like the mixed. I don't know. I'm still thinking because there's so many choices. Okay, let's see the Cavalier. A Cavalier is a warrior who has an animal companion. Oh, a faithful steed they can ride into battle. They are strong melee fighters who can also empower their allies. Okay, so they're kind of like a mix of healer, or at least like support and melee, or like DPS support. So like a DPS support kind of deal from what I'm guessing. See, Beast Rider. The Cavalier is defined not only by his dedication to his order or his skill on the battlefield, but also by the special relationship he maintains with his mount. Where some Cavaliers are simply skilled with horses or well-trained knights, the Beast Rider spends his life in constant pursuit of the most perfect mount, forming bonds with greater, more powerful, and more exotic creatures. That actually sounds pretty cool. What do you guys think? What do y'all think so far? Because that sounds kind of cool. Cavalier of the Paw. Halfling. Okay, so this is a halfling exclusive one. Cavaliers of the Order of the Paw pledge to defend halfling settlements, and other innocent folks by patrolling the wilderness and seeking out possible threats to both individuals and whole communities. These Cavaliers hunt down potential danger and with a ruthless efficiency and determination that none halflings find surprising and even somewhat alarming. The Harflings. Okay. Disciple of the Pike. The Order of the Pike are renowned monster hunters, taking on large game using ancient weapon arts combined with modern equipment. Fearsome leader. Fear is a good motivator. And some commanders use this fact to inspire their troops, preferring it to the usual approach. Sounds interesting. Gendarme. The gendarme. See, this is French. For all my Frenchies in the chat. I'm pretty sure that's French. Gendarme. The gendarme. The gendarme. The gendarme. The gendarme cares less for finer points of tactical precision than he does for the exhilaration of the charge. The rush of wind to the visor of his helmet, the feel of his crouch lance, the satisfying shriek of armor, giving away before his weapon's force as the point drives past metal into his foes. A Frenchman! I could be a Frenchman. I'm kidding. I know I joke all the time about the French, but I love the French. I know a good couple French people. The Cavaliers, known as Knights of the Wall, revere a famous general who is crucial in defeating a powerful wizard king. See, standard bearer. Not all Cavaliers are content to ride at the head of a charge, leading from the front and facing down their enemies directly. Some prefer to stand away from the fray. Their banners are beacon. Blah, 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 blah. Don't care. Cleric. Clerics devote their lives to serving... hold on, I gotta... Clerics devote their lives to serving gods. They have access to the most powerful divine spells. The cleric's main role is to heal and empower their allies, depending on their specialization. Some clerics are also good at weakening enemies or smiting them in the name of their faith. I cast Divine Smite. Angel Fire Apostle. Okay, some of these subclasses have the coolest names ever. Why can't D&D have some cool subclass names? I'm just kidding. Here we go. Angel Fire Apostles use the power of good to avoid violence when possible and cleanse both maladies and evil creatures with blinding flames. My eyes! Bald! Bald! See, I could instead, you know what I could do? I could make my character bald and be like, face the flames of God, and then just shine my bald head, point them at people, start blinding them. Bald! Bald! My eyes! Crusader. Crusaders serve as the militant arm of a church. I'm sorry, now I'm thinking of just like a D&D character whose whole gimmick is just that he's bald. and he's so bald, anytime he takes off his helmet, people get damaged because they're like, oh my god, he's so bald, it's so smooth, it's so bright. God damn it. Anyways, Crusaders serve as the militant arm of a church, ready to stand guard over the region's holy places. I have ideas of a Crusader character. I could make, if I do a Crusader character, I think that'll be better for, like, something like a Paladin, really. But, like, a Cleric Crusader, I think I could do something with that. Maybe, like, I can make Vastric, the Hollow, instead. Ooh. Yeah, because there's a D&D character I made for, like, a campaign one time that I DM'd. I called him Vastric the Hollow. He was a Paladin for Lofander. I think he was like of like Order of Conquest or something. I don't remember, but yeah, I gave him like a whole backstory, and he's pretty much just if a Dark Souls character was in D&D, because he's just huge and like Demon Bane Priest. Crusade-minded clerics trained intensively to learn proper battlefield tactics to take advantage of the weaknesses of demons. Okay. Ecclesiferge. Eschewing physical armor for protection via the strength of his faith, and Ecclesiferge focuses on the miracle of his deity bestows and the breadth of that deity's dominion. Herald Caller. Unlike Crusaders or Paladins, who charge headlong into battle in the name of their patron deities, Herald Callers are adept at calling powerful outsiders to aid their brethren in battle. Oh. A priest of balance. Life and death are two sides of the coin called the universe. Those clerics who do not give preference to either side can compensate both types of energy in themselves, become priests of balance. They are equally good at both giving and taking life, depending on how much their goals match with yours. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Let's see the druids. Druids are guardians of balance, nature, and elements. They have access to the most powerful divine magic, coming from their connection with the natural world. In a battle, druids can empower their allies and animal companions, summon creatures to aid them, or control and weaken enemies. Oh, a Blight Druid. The devoted servants of nature corrupted, ruined, and destroyed. Blight Druids are the caretakers of lands ravaged by natural disaster. While some are devoted to reforming and reclaiming lands despoiled by the ravages of civilization, others seek out more rapacious violence inherent in nature and feed the creeping rot and decay that brings an end to all things. Oh! So an edgy druid. I swear every class has like some sort of edgy subclass. I love it. I'm not gonna lie, I kind of love it. I can make my edgy dream. I can make my edgy character a reality. Okay, Druid of the True World. Some druids specialize in tracking down, diverting, and slaying fey threats. Okay. Drovier. Droviers view their allies and adventuring companions as a herd or pack to be protected and directed, with variations on that theme ranging from culture to culture. Interesting. I'm not gonna lie. All these subclasses sound interesting, and they all seem very viable. Some druids embrace. This is the elemental rampager. Some druids embrace the destructive aspect of nature and its elements, using this power to fuel their prowess in melee combat. Fey speaker. Some druids hear the whispers of the natural world like fey creatures do, and learn to mimic those tantalizing murmurs in order to influence the minds of both wild beasts and civilized people. These fey speakers are often touched by the fey in some way, such as mortals who dare to eat the food and drink the wine while in the hidden halls of fey. Hold on, it's hot in this house. Let me turn on my fan real quick. There we go. Oh. Granted, I also did take a very hot shower because, like, I don't know. I like taking hot showers. Cold showers are not good for me. I don't like cold showers. Alright, turn on my fan. So hopefully the room gets a little colder. I'm also going to turn on the AC. Hold on, I'll be back. Oh, no wonder. Jesus. Oh, no wonder. No wonder it was so hot. I had the heater on. No wonder it was so hot. I was like, why is it so hot in the house today? The heater was on. Meow. 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 Alright, where was I? Face speaker. Okay, so... Okay. Primal Druid. Primal Druids hone their spiritual and magical connections to nature's largest creatures, especially dinosaurs and megafauna. Not again! Not again! So... God. Oh my god. There's two classes. So far I've seen two classes that can turn into a dinosaur. Revering these massive creatures as living relics of primeval time when all creatures were more in harmony. That's crazy. There's two classes that can turn into dinosaurs. The Primal Druid, and I think it was... What was it? I think it was... Beastkin Warrior. Yeah, the Beastkin Warrior. Why? Why are there two classes that could turn into dinosaurs? That's crazy. What? Okay. Meow meow. Alright. The Fighter. Fighters are adept at physically damaging their enemies. They have access to a vast array. Yeah, okay, we all know what fighters are. Let's be honest. We all know what fighters are. They can't use magic. But, you know, they're good at pretty much anything. They're pretty much an all-around class in terms of, like, damage other than magic. So let's see. Aldori Defender. What was that? The Aldori Swordlands of Brevoy are among the deadliest and most feared fighters in the Inner Sea. They have spent long years mastering the Aldori dueling sword, pitting themselves against other dueling swords and all manner of weaponry besides what? Their speed and reflexes weave a net of impenetrable steel around them, from which they strike in Harry Mason? He's looking for his daughter in Silent Hill. Their unfortunate opponents. The most common form of their dueling and are... Okay, so basically... They wear light armor or no armor, and they use a lot of thrusting swords. Dueling swords. Interesting, okay. Armigère. Until would-be Hell Knights take the trial, referred to simply as the test. Thank you! I mean, it just started. We're still in the character creation. Also, hi, Vizzy. Welcome. I lost where. Oh, until is the test in which they enter single combat with a conjure. Wait, what? No. Yo, Saribot coming in clutch. Bamming spam. Let's go, Saribot. Yo. Let's go, Saribot. Woo! I miss you, Vishy. Alright, what was in which they enter single combat with a conjured devil and either emerge victorious or die. Wait, until would-be Hell Knights take the trial, referred to simply as a test, in which they enter single combat with a conjured devil and either emerge victorious or die, they are known as armigers. While this is a blanket term for all Hell Knights in training, including those training to become signifiers, it also applies specifically to fighters who focus their training to become Hell Knights, despite their lack of recognized rank. Armigers are skilled and deadly warriors. Most armigers live and train at their order's citadel, working toward the day when they become a full-fledged Hell Knight. These armigers follow a brutally strict routine. They spend hours honing their combat skills against other trainees, obsessively studying in the Citadel's libraries, or memorizing passages of the Hell Knight's philosophy known as the Measure and the Chain. At regular intervals, squads of armigers emerge from their citadels to patrol nearby cities or frontier lands, working to enforce Hell Knight laws and their order's edicts. That's kind of cool. Dragonair Scion. Oh, my throat. Dragonair Scions are the martially inclined humanoid descendants of those influenced by draconic power. Unlike their sorcerous brethren, Dragonair Scions manifest their heritage in ways more suited to strength of arm and skills with steel and arcane energies. Those who follow this path are often children of mighty dragon-blooded sorcerers, and often who drew energy from their dragon blood, though they themselves might not exhibit spellcasting ability. Oh. So basically, they're fighters with a draconic bloodline, but they can't use magic? Or they can't really use magic, but like they can access their bloodline? I don't understand that one. Mutation Warrior. While most fighters rely on physical fitness and rigorous training to achieve martial superiority, a few prefer to create and imbibe dangerous concoction. Okay, so Mutation Warrior is basically just a Witcher. From The Witcher. Alright. Alright. Tower Shield Specialist. Most... Oh my god. Oh, I got gash. Most fighters believe the Tower Shield is a tool suitable only for troops on the battlefield, claiming it is too large and bulky to use in skirmishes or within dungeon corridors. Tower Shield specialists defy those notions, using their massive shields with startling skill and incredible effort. They use these seemingly clumsy shields to perform deft maneuvers that confound their enemies. My beard itches. Two-handed fighter. Okay, so they're just two-handed fighters. Okay, interesting. I don't know. Being a fighter just sounds a little too boring, you know what I mean? Even though they all seem pretty interesting, they just sound a little too boring. I need something with that pizzazz, with that panache. Something more, I don't know. Let's see the hunter. Hunters fight side by side with their animal companions. They can both use melee and ranged weapons and employ some divine spells that let them empower themselves and their companions. Okay. Colluding Scoundrel. The Colluding Scoundrel is a canny and conniving skirmisher, manipulating her enemies, or his enemies, and leveraging her or his allies for her or his own benefit. So they're kind of like a roguish hunter, I guess? Okay. Divine Hound. Some hunters specialize in hunting other people side by side with a loyal friend. Okay. Divine Hunter. While most hunters heed the call of nature and fight to protect its bounty, some are inspired to serve a higher power. These divine hunters use faith to aid them in their struggles, and their faith infuses their animal companions, making these companions champions of their deities. Ooh. Forester. While hunters have a bond with blah 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 blah. Don't care. Too long. Hey Grimmy, guess what? What? What is it, my friend? Yes. Urban Hunter. Urban Hunters help guards track down and aberrant criminals, spies, find lost children, disaster victims. Okay, that's kind of cool. How dare you? How dare you do that to me? I don't know what to do with myself now. I'm ending stream. I'm just kidding. Chicken butt. Well, you know what, Viz? Guess who? Chicken poo. Bet you didn't think of that. Bet you didn't think of that. Wandering Marksman. The Wandering Marksman is used to diverting enemy attention from him to his animal companion, then striking from this. Okay, that's kind of cool. Let's see the Inquisitor. Look at his little hat. Difficulty 3. Inquisitors are their deities' weapons of retribution. They possess many divine spells, mostly using them to empower themselves and fight with a weapon favored by their deity. Depending on their specialization, an Inquisitor can be deadly in melee or rage combat. Profound sadness. Profound sadness. Faith Hunter. Certain relentless Inquisitors burn with special hatred for an enemy of specific convictions. They stopped at nothing when obsessively hunting these foes down. Okay. Interesting. The Judge. What do you mean you can't use the emote? Which emote? Which emote? Yeah, you're using Sag Grimm. I could see the little rat crying. Yeah, it's probably just Twitch being weird. Wow. Lamau. Nah, it's probably just Twitch being weird. Alright, the Judge. The strength of conviction of some Inquisitors is so great that they can, with a single word, sentence an enemy to death while increasing their allies' power. Ah, I see. Grr. Monster Tactician. While most Inquisitors have learned to take advantage of the movements of their opponents and allies in combat, some instead summon creatures as means of claiming strategic advantage. Oh, okay, so this is a Inquisitor who can summon. Sacred Huntsmaster. Some Inquisitors create a strong bond with an animal companion, and they hunt and punish threats to the faith as an awe-inspiring duo. When they work together as one, there are few that dare to stand in their way. Sanctioned Slayer. While all Inquisitors root out enemies of the faith in many orders and churches, there's a select group of these religious hunters devoted to one goal and one goal alone: to terminate the enemies of the faith wherever they can be found. Sometimes these sanctioned slayers are given special dispensation to commit ruthless murders for the faith's greater good. Other times they're simply willing to take the initiative to revel in the zeal of such great... Jesus Christ. That's dark. I'm not gonna lie. That's pretty dark. Oh my god. Tactical leader. Rather than pursuing their holy missions alone. Okay, so that's just... Okay. That was just dark. The Sanctioned Slayer is dark. Jesus. Kineticist. Oh my god, look how difficult that one is. What? Oh, my nose. Kineticist is one of the most difficult classes to master. They are the masters of elements capable of creating elemental blasts with almost no boundaries. These blasts can be devastating to enemies. Sag. So they can... So they're... What? Oh, okay. So they're like a range magic class who can use elemental blasts with no boundaries. Blood kineticist. To a blood kineticist, the water in a creature's blood is just like any sword, and they use that knowledge to brutal ends. Oh. Dark elementalist. Some kinetics who are loath to suffer the constant channeling their power, study the darkest esoteric energies of the planes, and use souls to fuel their occult might. The spiritual tortures these dark elementalists inflict upon their victims' souls are horrifically selfish acts on par with the actions of demons. Can you see the emote now, by the way? I just want to make sure. Elemental Engine. Some kinetics use their own powers even through their bodies to manifest additional powers. Kinetic Knight? A Kinetic Knight dons armor and wields a blade of elemental energy. Kinetic Knights are rare in the Inner Sea region, but not unknown. Many realize their elemental powers while training for... That sounds cool! What? I can make an elemental blade? Excuse me? So I can make a fire sword or something? Well, thank you for the hydrate. Very delicious. Big stretch. Overwhelming soul. Tiny Grimm. Yes. So tiny Grimm. Oh yeah, I forgot I'm covering it. Here, let me help out real quick. Let me just where is it? Just gonna nope, grab me. I'm just gonna Can you see? Just gonna move myself just slightly so you guys can see it. Here's the character. Yeah, I'm not gonna be a gnome or a halfling. It's just there was one. What do you mean? I'm not running. I'm not running at all. Can't catch me. Hold on. Can't catch me. Alright, overwhelming soul. Some kineticists have such a powerful personality that they can seize control of the elements with their minds alone, without endangering their bodies. Oh. Psychokineticist. While most kineticists channel their psychokinetics lack strong spirit, and so their energy ravages their minds and unleashes power. So basically, my brain hurts and I give everyone headaches. I'm like Psyduck. I'm like Psyduck. Magus. Magus is an arcane spellcaster who fights with a weapon in one hand and a spell in the other. They're effective attackers thanks to a vast array of... However, playing this class takes a lot of attention and micromanagement. Oh, God. Arcane Rider. Blah, blah, blah. Faithful Companion. Okay. Armored Battle Mage. Eldritch Archer. Eldritch Scion. Hexcrafter. Spell Dancer. Oh! It's an elf. It's a knife ear. It's one of them knife ears. Oh, I'm just kidding. It's a spell dancer. And Sword Saint. I don't think I'm gonna go Magus because I don't think I can handle too much micromanagement. Let's see Monk. Monks are masters of martial arts. Deadly in melee combat, they fight with their bare hands or with special monk weapons. A monk must have a lawful alignment or they won't be able to advance. Oh, interesting. Quarterstaff master. So, okay, so this one's obvious. I mainly use quarterstaffs. Scaled fist. Steeped in traditions that trace to their origins to the warrior monks who trained under the tutelage of draconic masters. Scaled fists eschew passive introspection in favor of unshakable confidence. Scaled fists learn to combine brutal intimidation with the brazen ferocity of ancient worm to devastate their foes. Interesting. Sensei. The sensei is a revered teacher who imparts lessons onto the oneness of mind, body, and spirit, along with occasional correction. That is subtle and swift. Rather than using wisdom for his own benefit alone, he uses it better those around. Oh. Sohei. The Sohei are masters of the horse and the hunt. A monistic soldier, the Sohei is equally adept at combat foot or on horseback. Oh, I see. Student of stone. Race prerequisite. Orid? The Orid. Oh, I'm a stone man. By following the path of stone, students of stone give up much of a monk's mobility in favor of sheer resilience. Traditional monk. Okay, so that's just a normal monk. Traditional monks walk the strict path of discipline with thousands of predecessors trod before it. They sacrifice their freedom to choose their power in exchange for steeled willpower and the trusted set of the traditional abilities. Okay, and Zen archer. Some monks seek to become one with another weapon entirely. The bow. The Zen archer takes a weapon most other monks eschew, and seeks perfection in the pole of taut bowstring. Okay, so it's a monk who can do who can do ranged attacks. Interesting. What's an oracle? Oracles are powerful divine spellcasters with access to the most powerful divine magic. They can effectively heal and empower allies or devastate their enemies. Oracles have access to limited number of spells and only gain new ones as they advance in level. This makes them less flexible, but they can cast more spells before needing rest. Okay. Divine herbalist. Enlightened philosopher. Blah, blah, blah. Lone strider. Possessed oracle. So oracles are possessed by spirits, demon, purifier, Asimir, seeker, wind whisperer. I can whisper to the wind. Here we go, paladin. Look, we still have more classes to look at, by the way. We have so many classes. There's so many choices. Divine guardian. The Divine Guardian devotes herself to the protection and guardianship of one creature at a time, be their liege lord or an allied cleric or an innocent facing... Okay. Divine Hunter. Most paladins rush into battle, meeting evil toe to toe. The Divine Hunter prefers to engage evil from afar, striking down their foes before they can threaten their allies. Divine Scion. Divine Scions are paladins who improve their battle prowess not only through faith, but also through knowledge. They study their enemies to find the most efficient methods of dealing with them. Hospitaller? Paladins are also known for charity. Okay, so this is basically a paladin who can heal. Okay. The Martyr. Every paladin's code instructs him to put the welfare of others before his own, but some paladins take this farther than most, shouldering the dire suffering of the world onto themselves in order to help others, inspiring their allies to achieve. Okay. Okay. Oh, my neck. Dwarf. It's a dwarf. It's Gimli. The Stone Lord is a devoted sentinel of the Dwarven enclaves, drawing the power of the earth and the ancient stone. Warrior of the Holy Light. Some paladins use their gifts to focus on the holy... Okay, interesting. Interesting. Rangers are adepts at exterminating certain types of enemies. Rangers can become masters of any kind of weapons depending on the combat style they choose. Thanks to their unique abilities, Rangers are some of the best dual-wielding warriors. Demon Slayer. Demon Slayers are known... Okay. I guess Demon Slayer is pretty self-explanatory. Espionage Expert. These Rangers' favorite hunting grounds aren't the woods or mountains, but city streets and enemy headquarters. Okay, so they're spies. Flame Warden. Emulating the blazing phoenix, Flame Wardens sweep through the world like a selective forest fire, burning away corruption and evil and those who cling to decay. My neck hurts. Freebooter. A freebooter is a natural leader, a pirate who works well with a variety of people and in a variety of roles. Their specialized combat tactics help organize and direct the crew. Freebooters' talents are in high demand. Most freebooters work as independent agents. A freebooter signs on for crew when he feels the urge to travel and often moves to a new ship when their contract ends. Oh, okay. Nomad for some rangers living in... Okay, so they're just rangers who move around a lot. Stormwalker. Rangers who have the power of the storms. Let's see the rogue. Rogue's main role in the party is the... I love how the ranger and rogue... Their like thing doesn't really change much. It's like just mainly color and like kind of like the material they have. I think that's funny. A rogue's main role in the party is dealing a horrendous amount of damage to the enemies in melee combat. They don't have much health but can be hard to hit thanks to their high agility. Rogues also possess a number of useful skills from lying to pickpocketing to picking locks and defusing traps. So we have the Eldritch Scoundrel. The Eldritch Scoundrel. Students of arcane magic, ledger main, and stealth. Eldritch Scoundrels are a rare breed adventurer, most commonly found seeking lost valuable arcane writing. Okay. So they're just a rogue who can use magic. Knife Master. The Knife Master is a trained killer who specializes up close close-up combat and the wave and weave of knife fighting in her hands or his hands. Daggers and other similar light blades become truly deadly instruments. Okay. So basically, they're good with daggers and light-bladed weapons. Okay, that makes sense. Master of all, half-elf. Oh, I gotta drink water. Hold on. My throat. Some half-elves spend all their time gaining new knowledge and skills, becoming masters of all. So they're master of all, but whatever. So they're kind of like a jack of all trade. Anyway, they're good at everything. Rowdy. Sometimes brute force is effective as trickery and stealth, and sometimes even more. Rowdies prefer this approach and are true masters of inflicting pain in a straightforward manner. Sylvan Tricksters. Sylvan Tricksters are rogues who model themselves after mischievous fae of legend. Though not spellcasters, Sylvan Tricksters learn minor magical abilities reminiscent of those favored by fae creatures. The journey for many Sylvan Tricksters began in childhood, learning at an elder's knee the stories of the fae and the secrets of how to resist their tricks. Sylvan Tricksters often live in areas where the boundary with the fae world is thin, and a few have been there, voluntarily or not. My nose is so itchy, you have no idea. A thug. Some criminals steal with finesse, their victims only discovering the crime when the rogue is long gone and the coin already spent. A thug, on the other hand, cares nothing for finesse. Through both threat and violence, the thug gets what they want by the promise of force and has no problem making good on that promise as needed. Underground chemists. Underground chemists are part of the rotting, fetid underbelly of the alchemical world. While underground chemists can't hold a candle to dedicated alchemists, they're tricky and dangerous with alchemical substances and potions. Actually, that sounds kind of interesting. Let's see what the shaman got. They're spellcasters. Ooh. Possessed shaman. For possessed shaman, merely communing with the spirit of the world instead, she invites person and body. Okay. Shadow shaman, they use shadows to conceal their actions. So a stealthy shaman. Spirit hunter. Most shamans seek spirits. Blah, blah, blah. Spirit hunters learn to enchant their weapons so it could harm incorporeal enemies as easily as mortal flesh. Okay, so they're good against fighting like ghosts and shite. Spirit warden. Not all spirits deserve reverence and respect. Some are twisted and despicable. It's a spirit warden's duty to end these spirits' existence. Oh. Unsworn shaman. An unsworn shaman never binds themselves to one specific spirit, always making new deals as they deem necessary. Wildland shaman. Half-orc. Ugh. Orc. The half-orcs living in the wasteland have long learned a harsh lesson. Okay. And the witch doctor. Witchcraft. Skald. Skald is a combination of furious fighter and empowering ally. They usually fight in melee and can employ a limited number of spells and can heal and empower their party members. Okay, so they're just like more of so they're like a bard. So Skald is pretty much like a bard. Okay. The Slayer. Slayers can both fight in melee and ranged combat. Their main role is dealing large amounts of damage to enemies. However, their defense is rather weak. Arcane Enforcer. Some Slayers study the arcane knowledge. Okay. Deliverer. I know there's so many choices, and it's we haven't finished all the choices. Why are there so many choices? Deliverer, also known as Divine Assassins, God's Blade, and Wrathbringer. A deliverer is a weapon chosen by God to punish those who have committed an affront to deity. Evil deities are more likely to use assassins than deliverers, but some good deities use deliverers to deal with problems of a subtler nature. Okay. Executioner. These professional killers trained and used almost exclusively by crime families. Streetwise and ruthless, they operate independently, often making their talents available to the highest bidder, though a few unscrupulous executioners exploit this arrangement and force families to pay higher rates for their services. Most of these assassins follow a strict personal code and maintain absolute transparency with their employers. Okay, imitator. Okay, this one's like locked to human. The human race is renowned for its quick learning curve and love of talking the best from others. Imitators are geniuses with the ability to memorize and copy fighting styles. Okay. Spawn Slayer. Stygian Slayer. Crawls out of the darkest shells. He's a mercenary killer. Liver magic. Okay. Vanguard. Tactician. Okay. We have Sorcerer. Yeah. Cross-blooded. Draconic stuff. Okay. Ethereal. Nine-tailed heir. Kitsune. Look. I'm a fox. I'm a kitsune. It's Fox McCloud. Do a barrel roll. Stories often tell kitsune multiple tales, but not many realize that fewer than one kitsune in every 1,000 has this potential. And those that do usually have a magical quirk in their blood or have been blessed by the race's deific matron as a result. Becoming nine-tailed heirs. Okay, that's kind of cool. Overwhelming Mage. Sage Sorcerer. Seeker. Sylvan Sorcerer. War Priest. War Priests apply both cold weapons and a vast array of sacred spells. They are effective in both offense and defense, can heal. Okay. Champion Faith. Cult Leader. Disenchanter. Feral Champ. Jesus Christ. What was that? What is this? What God? Proclaimer. Shield Bearer. And then there's Witch. Elemental Witch. Hagbound. Hex Channeler. Leyline Guardian. Stigmatized. Witch of the Veil. Wizards. Arcane Bomber. Curomancer. Oh, it could be Dampier. Basically vampire. Curomancer. Those who manipulate the blood of Dampier can be a powerful component to magic. Cruoromancer fuses his necromantic magic with the power of his unique mixture of living blood and undead ichor, and his powers increase with strange arcane art. Curomancer finds potent ways to infuse his unique blood with necromancy spells. Okay. And the mental specialist, exploiter, wears a scroll, savant, spellmaster, Facilonian specialist. Let's see. And then there's Aldori Swordlord. I can't use that because I need specific stuff. Arcane Trickster, Assassin, Dragon Discipline, Duelist, Eldritch Knight, Hell Knight, Signifier, Lore Master. Okay. Honestly, I don't know. The Curomancer sounds interesting, but I don't want to be like a magic guy. Even though, you know, I'm all about magic. I just don't feel like doing magic. Because I want to... Because I don't want to just be ranged, you know what I mean? I want a combination of range. Let's see, Ranger... Paladin, Oracle, Monk. Magus, Kineticist, Inquisitor. I feel like an Inquisitor could be fun. Let's see their levels. So I can get Fast Rider, Blood Rider's adept pushing its mount, speed, okay. Fast movement, Bloodline, Blood Rage. The Blood Rage internal the first level Blood Rage can blood for a number of rounds per day equal to 4 plus his Constitution modifier. Oh, I don't know. I don't know. It's there's so many choices. Let me see fighter again. Oh, Druid. I mean, the Blight Druid sounds interesting. Could do the Spell Eater. Or let me see the Inquisitor, Sacred Huntsmaster. Some critters create a sacred bond with an animal companion, and they hunt and punish threats when they work together. Okay, so it gives me more ability, perfume, triggering, starting first, I could pronounce judgment, starting with bonus, special ability. Okay. So I can get an animal companion, which would be pretty sick. I can get the Inquisitor proficiencies. Domain selection. Cunning initiative. What else is there? Hunter tactics. Teamwork feat. Removed by the archetype. Favorite enemy. Bane. You know what? Yeah. I think I'll go with Sacred Huntmaster. What do you guys think? Sacred Huntmaster? I'm thinking that. Because it's not bad. Yeah, we'll go with Sacred Huntmaster. So this portrait's perfect so far. So now let's go to the races. We have Human. Elf. Dwarf. Well, let's see what the humans have. Heck yeah. So humans' race traits are feat. They get a feat. And skill. They get an additional skill at level. Skill rank at first level. Okay. So basically they get... Oh, they also get +2 to 1 ability score at creation. Okay. Okay. I don't know if I want to be a human, because that's kind of lame. That's kind of like basic. You know, everyone goes human. Let's see, elf. -2 to constitution. Keen senses. So they get +2 racial bonuses on perception checks. Elven magic. Elves receive a +2 racial bonus on caster level checks. On knowledge of arcana. Elven immunities. Elven weapon familiarity. Oh, so it could also use elvish weapon. Any things with the word elven in its name. And racial heritage. Various places. Okay, so I could have a sub race. Okay. Dwarf. +2 to constitution. -2 to the gnome. Halfling. Half elf. Half orc. Orc ferocity. When a half-orc is brought below 0 hit points but not killed, he can fight on for 1 more round as if disabled. At the end of his next turn, unless brought to above 0 hit points, he immediately falls unconscious. Oh. Asmr. Tiefling. I think it would be pretty interesting to be like an Inquisitor who's also a Tiefling. An Orid. Slow movements, keen senses, energy, acid affinity. Dampier heritage. The negative energy affinity. Though a living creature, Dampier reacts to positive and negative energy as if they were undead. Positive energy harms them while negative energy heals them. So basically healing spells don't heal me, I'm guessing. Resist level drain. A Dampier is immune to energy drain effects. Okay. Undead resistant. Dampiers gain a +2 racial bonus on saving throws against disease and mind affecting effects. The half-living children of vampires birthed by human females. Dampirs are progenies of both horror and tragedy. The circumstances of a Dampir's conception are often called into question, but scarcely understood, as few mortal mothers survive the childbirth. Those who do often abandon their monstrous children, those who often abandon their monstrous children and refuse to speak. Those who do often abandon. I can't read. My God, refuse to speak of the matter. While some speculate the Dampirs result when mortal women couple with vampires, others claim that they form when a pregnant woman suffers a vampire's bite. Some particularly zealous scholars even contest Dampir's status as a unique race instead of viewing them as humans suffering from an unholy infliction. Indeed, this hypothesis is strengthened by Dampir's seeming inability to reproduce their offspring, inevitably humans, usually sorcerers with the undead bloodline. So they can't reproduce. Interesting. Or we can be a kitsune, be a little foxy. Kitsune heritage, and then Kitsune magic. Kitsune add +1 to the DC of any saving throws against enchantment spells that they cast. Kitsune with a charisma score of 11 or higher. For Keen Kitsune, it is intelligence instead of charisma. Gain the light spell-like ability to use 3 times per day. Oh. Keen senses, agile, change shape. The Kitsune can assume the appearance of a specific single human form of the same sex. The Kitsune always take the specific form when she uses this ability. A Kitsune in a human form cannot use their bite attack, changing shape as a standard action. Kitsune, or foxfolk, are vulpine shapeshifters known for their love of both trickery and art. Kitsune possess 2 forms, that of an attractive human of a slender build with salient eyes, and their true form of an anthropomorphic fox. Despite an irrepressible penchant for deception, Kitsune prize loyalty and make true companions. They delight in the arts, particularly riddles and storytelling, and settle in ancestral clans, taking their wisdom from both the living and spirits. Ooh. Okay. You know what? I'm stuck on either Dampir or Kitsune. So this is what we're going to do real quick. Because I'm not sure. We're going to do a little poll. We're going to create a quick poll. Kitsune or Dampir? Kitsune? Dampir. And we'll do that for a minute. Alright. There's a little poll. Y'all will choose. Quickly vote. You all vote. We shall see which I choose, depending on the vote. So make your votes known. Let me know when you're done voting. I mean, granted, it's going to be 1 minute, so we're just going to wait a little minute. So tell me, how's your guys' days going? How's everyone's night going? I hope everyone's doing good. Because, like, I'm not gonna lie, these two sound the most interesting to be in terms of race right now. Because a Dampir who's an Inquisitor is like, ooh, interesting. Oh! Let's see the results. And the results are Kitsune with 1 vote. Been chilling. All right, we're going Kitsune. The vote had said Kitsune. Yay, we're Kitsune! Yay! We could be a girl or a boy. I'm gonna be a boy. We are now fox. We are a fox. Or I'm a fox now. Alright, let's choose the Kitsune heritage. So, there's keen Kitsune, are notoriously clever and cunning, often far more than they seem. Such Kitsune gain +2 dexterity, +2 intelligence, and -2 strength. This... Or we can go normal. +2 dexterity, +2 charisma, -2 strength. Oh my god, yeah, we're gonna find out what the box says. What the fox says. So we could go keen, or we can go normal or keen Kitsune. I mean, this one, it just seems like they just, instead of +2 charisma, it's +2 intelligence. And it alters their ability score a little. Let me go back to Kitsune. Kitsune heritage, Kitsune magic. Yeah, and then for King Kitsune, it's intelligence to the charisma. Gain the lights. Okay, so do we want more? Do we want to be smarter, or have, or just be like more charismatic? God, that's a hard one. I'm not gonna lie. Let's go with intelligence. You know, since we're an Inquisitor, we got to be smart, right? So we'll go with intelligence. So we'll go Keen Kitsune. Yeah, alright. And then next, our background. So we could be we could have a background of a craftsman. You're no stranger to hard and honest work. Your hands are calloused, your body is strong. You may find your life dull and tedious, but your day-to-day routine made you more resilient and enduring than the most. So we could be farmhand. Oh, I just want to check something. Can we edit the character a little? Can I change his, like, fur? Oh, hold on. Since we're going to be a Kitsune. There. It's like, they only have 2 Kitsunes. But since we're going to be a Kitsune, we're going to be that one. We're going to be this one. Alright. Where was it? Background selection. Alright. So in terms of craftsman, we have farmhand, athletics, and adds athletics and lore. If your character is good, and a minus, a lumberjack. So we can get a weapon for proficiency with a scythe if we go farmhand. If we go with lumberjack, we can get great axe, hand axe, battle axe, miner, heavy pick, light pick, smith, warhammer, light hammer. Okay, then we can go noble, which is, oh, hold on, itchy. By the way, we're still in the character creator. It's been an hour and 30 minutes. You belong to the world of the wealthy and powerful, and this world is much more challenging than one may think. You have to develop a certain set of skills to overcome challenges. Yeah, whatever. So it could be a courtier. We can have a proficiency with a rapier and a buckler. An emissary. Same thing, from what I can tell. Oh, wait. For courtier, we have persuasion and trickery. Emissary, it's persuasion and knowledge. Leader, persuasion. And then we could have proficiency with longsword, rapier, greatsword, and a buckler. We can have no background. Just be like, hey, no one knows where I came from. Oblate. You are a person of faith who spent their early years in service of a temple, guiding your person. So we could have been an acolyte, persuasion and lore, healer, lore of nature and religion, martial discipline, and improve unarmed strike. Ooh. We can go regional. You hail from one of Golarian's many regions, carrying the specific skills and traits inherent in your homeland. Oh, let's see what they got. Oh, wow. So, Aldori swordsman, dueling sword, buckler, Persuasion. Okay. Alkenstar Alchemist. Okay. Andorian Diplomat. Diabolist. Gebite Necromancer. Mendavian Orphan. Mwangi Hunter. Dart. Throwing Axe Javelin. Nexian Scholar. Osirian Historian. Quadrian Wanderer. River Kingdom's Daredevil. Daredevil! Dagger. Short Sword. Okay. Shackles. Corsair. And it gets Scimitar. Oh. Ustalavic Peasant. We get Scythe. Varisian Explorer. Warrior of the Linorm King. We can be a scholar of Arcane, Divine, or Nature. And Nature has more. Oh my god. We can be a street urchin. Life on the streets is tough. We were on the streets. We could be an acrobat, which gives us trickery and mobility, and gives us proficiency with a throwing axe. Ooh. Actually, I kind of like that. Proficiency with throwing axes would be sick. Mugger. Trickery and persuasion. Proficiency with dagger, punching dagger, and a dart. Pickpocket, trickery and stealth, and +2 to initiative rolls. We can be a wanderer, a hermit, hunter, or nomad, or a warrior of a... We could have been a bounty hunter. Light armor. Well, I'm already proficient with light armor because of Inquisitor. So, yeah. Club, light mace, heavy mace, gladiator. Weapon, trident, short sword, light armor, and buckler, persuasion skill. Guard, or a mercenary. I think I want to be a street urchin so I can get that throwing axe, and I like trickery and mobility. So, you know, our character started off in the streets. They were a street urchin. They did acrobats, because why not? Alright, so now we do our skills. Okay. So we have -2 on strength because of our racial bonus. So our modifiers are -1. So our strength is at 8. Our dex is +2. Our dex is 12. Constitution 10. Intelligence 12. Wisdom 10. Charisma 10. Okay. Let's up our strength just a little bit. Let's get at least 10 strength for now. Up our dexterity. Up our constitution a lot more. Up our intelligence. Wisdom. Charisma. Let's up 14. And then let's just put the rest in strength. So we at least have like a decent enough strength, you know what I mean? I think that's good. I think that's good. What do you guys think? I think that's good. You know, 12 in strength, 14 in dex, 15 constitution, 15 intelligence, 13 wisdom, 14 charisma. Yeah. Yes. I think that's perfect. Oh, my nose is so itchy today. Why is it so itchy today? Alright. So now we get 5 skills. We have 5 skill points. And we can put a skill point in 5 of these things. So, athletics, we have a total of +1. So we can move so athletics are... So athletics allow us to move a heavy object, climb an obstacle, and jump. Mobility. We can move past opponents without provoking attacks opportunity, squeeze through tight spots, climb and jump. Okay. My total value is at 5. Trickery. Disarm traps. My total value is at 3. Oh, my nose! Stealth is +2. Avoid random encounters on global map. Moving past enemies. Knowledge of arcane. Knowledge of world. Lore. Religion. Perception is at 4. Persuasion +2. Change other substitutes and use magic device. Activate once. Okay. Let's put 1 rank in athletics so we at least have +5 instead. Let's put 1 rank in trickery. 1 in mobility. So we have 2 more points. I'm going to put 1 in persuasion. Where do you guys think I should put the last one in? I'm thinking stealth. But even then, it's like... I don't know. Maybe nature. No, maybe world? Because then I could decipher foreign languages, recall history. I could also brew potions during camping with world. I already have a perception of 4. Could make my perception better. Oh, it's so hard. I'm thinking of putting in one of the knowledges. You know what? Let's increase my world knowledge. Yeah. We'll increase world knowledge. Yeah. So our totals are... Oh, my bad. Ooh. So our totals is... Athletics is a 5. Our mobility is a 9. Which is pretty high mobility, I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god. Our trickery is a 7. Our stealth is +2. So our stealth is at 2. Our knowledge of the arcane is at 2. Our knowledge of the world is at 6. Our knowledge of... Our kind of lore of nature is at 1. Religion's at 1. Perception's at 4. Persuasion at 6. And use magic device on 2. I think that's good. Yeah. Alright, what's next? Our feet. Okay, so we get 1 feet. We get 1 feet. So we can go point blank shot, which you get a +1 bonus attack on attack and damage rolls with ranged weapons up at ranges up to 30 feet. Ooh. Okay. Weapon finesse. With a light weapon, elven curved blade, S-talk, or rapier made for a creature of your size category, you may use your dexterity modifier instead of your strength modifier on attack rolls. My dexterity is at 14. I think I like weapon finesse. Let's keep that on the back burner for now for our brain. Alertness, you get +2 on perception. We already have a pretty high perception, I'm not gonna lie. Our perception's pretty high. So I don't think... Like, what was our perception again? Yeah, 4. Our perception's a 4. I think that's high enough for now. Allied spellcaster. None of the command... With the aid of an ally, you are skilled at piercing the protections of other creatures. Armor proficiency. Oh, I can get proficiency with heavy armor. So then if I wanted to, I can have heavy armor and have more defense. Blind fight. In melee, every time you miss because of a concealment, you can reroll your mischance An invisible attacker gets no advantages to invisible... Oh. Interesting. We can brew potion... Allows you to brew potions of spells up to level 3 during camping. Combat casting. Combat expertise. You can take a -1 penalty on melee attack rolls and on combat maneuvers to gain +1 dodge bonus to your armor class. When your base attack bonus reaches +4 and every +4 thereafter, the penalty increases by 1 and the dodge bonus increases by +1. You can only choose to use this feat when you... Ooh. Interesting. Combat reflexes. Coordinated defense, coordinated maneuvers, deceitful, +1 all persuasion and trickery skill checks. Ooh. Deft hand, die hard, dispel, elemental focus, endurance, great fortitude, improve the initiative, improve the unarmed strike, iron will, lightning reflexes, magic tail kitsune. You gain a new spell-like ability, each usable twice per day from the following list in order. Vanish, Sleep, Burr, Invisibility, Deep Slumber, Displacement, Confusion, and Dominate Person. Martial Weapon. Proficiency. Meta Magic, Bolster Spell, Power Spell, Extend Spell. Bunch of stuff. Mounted combat. I could learn mounted combat so then I could like be on a horse and stuff if I wanted to. Persuasive scribe scroll, shake it off. Shield focus, shield wall, shielded caster, skill focus. Choose a skill you are particularly adept at that skill. Benefit, you get a +3 bonus on all checks involving that chosen skill. If you have so I can then so basically I can add more points to that skill. Okay, spell focus, spell penetration. Stealthy. It could be stealthy. Throw anything. Toughness. Tower shield. Warrior piece. Arcane armor. This is not recommended. Non-recommended feature. Intimidating prowess. Rapid shot. Ooh. What is greater dirty trick? Well, I already have medium armor and light armor proficiency. Blood drinker. Oh, I'm not a Dampier, yeah. I'm just looking at everything else because I'm curious. That's a lot of stuff. Oh my god. Look at all this! Ooh. Jesus. Alright, let's go all the way back up. I'm thinking weapon finesse. You know what? Let's get weapon finesse. Yeah, let's just get weapon finesse so then, you know, we can use our dexterity. So that's going to be our first feat, weapon finesse. Alright, now it's our deity. We get to choose our god, everyone. A deity, also known as a god or goddess, is a being or force of incredible power. A deity is strongly associated with specific alignment, several domains, and a plane. Okay, so we have Abadar. Abadar, the god of cities. Abadar, the god of cities, law, merchants, and wealth, also known as the god of walls and ditches, is the Eastern Dragon Empire is known to be a patient deity, maintaining a strong neutral stance in his actions. He sets forth to expand civilization and order among the peoples of Galarian. Apsu. Apsu is the patron deity of all good and metallic dragons and one of the oldest gods of the great beyond. According to the Draconic creation myth, he was one of the primordial dragons who created the solar system and its inhabitants from the chaos of the universe. Oh, that's kind of cool. He is battling endlessly with his son, the evil god Dahak, the Sorrow Maker. Apsu has no oracles, for he believes inflicting a curse on a living creature is a terrible crime against that being, even exchanged for divine power. And they each have a favored weapon. Asmodeus. Asmodeus, also known as the King of Hell, Master of Witches, and the Prince of Law, is the most powerful of the 9 archdevils that inhabit Hell, and the only one of Hell's rulers to claim full divinity. It was he who is credited with the penning the contract of creation, within which his followers believe is hidden the means of their patron's eventual rise to supremacy. Calistria, also known as the Savored Sting and the Unquenchable Fire, is the goddess of lust and revenge who takes on many faces and guises. She is held in especially high regard by elves, who often identify with her mercurial moods and changeable nature. A fondness for wasps has earned this vengeful deity the title of the Savored Sting. Such creatures live on harming their enemies, a trait Calistria's followers hope to emulate when pursuing their goals. Chaos, charm, knowledge, luck, trickery, favored weapon, rapier. I kind of like that. That one sounds interesting. The Caden Kalian, the god of alcohol. Yeah! God of alcohol! Let's go! The drunk god is basically Dionysus. Let's go. Bravery and freedom is one of the ascended. Those mortals who have achieved godhood by passing the test of the Starstone. Because legend tells that he passed the test while intoxicated, he is also known as the Lucky Drunk, the Drunken Hero, or the Accidental God. Just like... Oh my god. That's straight up just Dionysus. I kind of like that. I think I might go with either Caden or Calistria so far. The Hawk. The Hawk is a patron deity of evil dragons, particularly the chromatic dragons. He is a god of destruction, chaos, and rage, and draconic greed. The polar opposite of it is father, Absu the Waybringer, with whom he wages an endless war. Desna. Desna, also known as the Great Dreamer, Lady Luck, and Mother Moon, the goddess of dreams, luck, stars, and travelers, is among the most ancient of deities. While her peers burdened themselves with the task of creating Golarion, she spent her time building the heavens. She knew that there would be plenty of time for her and her followers to explore the many wonders of the world later. Ooh. She sounds cool. Favored weapon? Star Knife. Ooh, that sounds cool. Star Knife sounds sick. Erastil, also known as Old Deadeye, the Stag God, is one of the oldest human gods still worshipped in the Inner Sea region, and is concerned with family, farming, hunting, and trade. During the Age of Creation... Erastil was among the gods who battled Rovagug when he sought to destroy Golarion. They were eventually able to contain him in the Dead Vault at the planet's core. His religion dates back before the Age of Darkness, when small farming communities and hunters legends... Okay, so he's basically... Okay. It's not bad. Godclaw. The Hell Knight Order of the Godclaw reveres a pantheon of 5 deities. Emoide and Torag are seen as model Hell Knights concerned with offensive and defensive combat, respectively. Iori is the epitome of emotionless discipline. Abadar. Okay, so Godclaw they worship multiple gods. Okay, depiction of these gods. Abadar is keeper's laws, and Asmodeus is the strategist king. Depiction of these deities are part of the Godclaw. As part of the Godclaw, differ from traditional images, with deities portraying as stern, armored paragons of law. Though some members of the orders of the Godclaw dedicate themselves to individual gods, many take the whole pantheon as their patron, receiving spells despite their unorthodox, perhaps even heretical beliefs. That sounds pretty cool. Gorum, also known as our Lord in Iron, is a god of battle above all other pursuits. It is said that he would rust away into nothingness if there was ever a time with no more conflicts to be fought. His faithful believe is he is present in every iron weapon of war that is forged. Ooh. We got some more, okay. Gozre is a dualistic deity of nature, a god of storm and sky, and also a goddess of the wave and surf. Born of the ocean's fury and the wind's wrath. Okay. Green Faith. The green faith is a naturalistic philosophy based on the belief that natural forces are worthy of attention and respect. Followers of green faith meditate daily, commune with nature. Okay. I feel like that would be perfect for like a druid. I feel like the green faith is perfect for like druid characters personally. Gairona. The goddess Gairona is also known as the Angry Hag, and for good reason. She is not a popular deity, as many fear her and her clergy, which is entirely female. These are usually the victims of the unforgiving and closed-minded, the outcasts of society, disfigured prostitutes, wives caught in adultery, or pregnant teenagers disowned by their parents. Oh shit, my god. Wow, okay, that got serious really quickly. Okay. Priestesses are renowned for their ability to foster hatred and turn friend against friend. Her priestesses are also known to swap young babies for hideous monsters. Monsters, creatures birthed from their own wombs. That sounds awful. What? Jesus. Iamade, also known as the Inheritor, Light of the Sword, and Lady of Valor, is the goddess of righteous valor, justice, and honor. Having served as Erodin's herald, she inherited many of the last Aslante's followers upon his death. Okay. Iori, also known as the Master of Masters, the Enlightened One, and the Perfect Human, is the god of enlightenment, self-perfection, knowledge, healing, and inner strength. His followers claim that he was once a mortal who achieved absolute physical and mental perfection and thus attained divinity of his own volition. He is one of the core gods, if not the most powerful deity of the Vudrani pantheon, and has an increasing follower in the Inner Sea region as well. That sounds cool. Lamashtu. Lamashtu is the mother and patroness of many misshapen and malformed creatures that crawl, slither, or flap on, above, or below the surface of Galarium. Her unholy symbol is a three-eyed jackal head, which may be represented in many ways, and her sacred animal is the jackal. That sounds interesting. Nephis, also known as the All-Seeing Eye, is a Garundi god who holds knowledge and magic above all things. He gained enough power to witness all things, and this both fueled his divinity and shattered his mind. He is a god of magic, torn between destroying the world with one hand and saving it with the other. Ooh. Norgorber is known as the once mortal god of thievery and assassination, as well as keeper of secrets. He is called the Reaper of Reputation by some, but he has more insidious titles among worshippers who venerate his other three aspects: Black Fingers, Father Skinsaw, and the Grey Master. He remains an enigma to most, and his true motives are unknown. Many of his followers remain ignorant of his plans and designs. Norgorber is the only evil god among the Ascended. That's crazy. It's like, yeah, no, I'm evil. I'm just evil. Pharasma, the Lady of Graves, Mother of Souls, Grey Lady. Pharasma is the goddess of birth, death, and prophecy. She shepherds Galarian's recently departed souls to their final reward. Upon death, souls migrate via the River of Souls to Pharasma's boneyard in the outer sphere, which sits atop an impossibly tall spire that pierces the astral plane. She is among the most ancient deities in the multiverse, but keeps her knowledge of the fate of all souls closely guarded. Ooh. She sounds cool. I'm not gonna lie, that sounds cool. Rovagug. Imprisoned since the age of creation, the god Rovagug, also known as the Rough Beast, the Great Destroyer, and the World Breaker, seeks only to destroy creation and the other gods. Believed to be imprisoned in a state of torpor somewhere deep within Galarian, his increasingly restless stirrings are taken by many to be the cause of volcanic activity and earthquakes. His worshippers are known for embodying the god's dominion over destruction, disaster, and wrath. Okay. Saranore, known to her faithful as the Dawn Flower, the Healing Light, the Everlight, is a goddess who teaches temperance and patience in all things, compassion and peace, and her greatest virtues. And if enemies of the faith can be redeemed, they should be. Worship of this goddess is healing honest. Okay, interesting. Sounds kind of lame, though. Shaylin. My Shayla! Shaylin, also known as the Eternal Rose, the Eternal Maiden, and Incorruptible, is the goddess of art, beauty, love, and music, and the half-sister of Zon Kufran. Shaylin focuses just as much attention on eternal beauty as external. As aspects of her role as goddess of beauty, Shaylin also promotes the creation of art and the composing and performance of music. Clerics of Shaylin frequently are artists themselves, and the goddess of love, Shaylin encourages the proliferation of that feeling in all its forms. She is not the goddess of sexuality, lust, or fertility, and makes a very clear distinction between love and sexuality, although she does not in any way discourage erotic love. The few paladins who worship her practice courtly love. Oh, that sounds cute. That sounds sweet. Huh? That sounds like a sweet god. Torag, also known as the Father of Creation, is a stoic and serious dwarven god of the forge, protection, and strategy who values honor, planning, and well-made steel. He is an often distant deity, lending magical power to his clerics, but leaving his followers to make their own way through life, knowing that this will make them strong and determined. Urgathoa, also known as the Pallid Princess and Lady Despair, is the goddess of physical excess, disease, and the undead. She is mostly worshipped by dark necromancers, the undead, and those wishing to become undead. Sometimes those who live gluttonous lifestyles make supplication to her, as do those suffering from a serious illness. Her faithful believe she was the first creature to defy Pharasma and return, unnaturally, from the boneyard and break free from the cycle of souls. Zan Kufan. The deity Zan Kufan, also known as the Midnight Lord, the Dark Prince, and the Prince of Pain, Jesus, the god of darkness, envy, loss, and pain, possesses one of the most twisted and evil minds in the great beyond. His position as god of pain is well earned, and he has been the root of countless tortures, murders, and worse throughout time. He was once a benevolent demigod named Do Brawl, but was corrupted when he traveled to the far dark places between the plains and returned in his current form. His half-sister, Shaylin, still holds out hope that she can redeem him, though the Lord of Shadows shows no sign of remorse or compassion. Man, these pantheons sound so interesting, am I right? Also, I think it's cute. I think it's cool that Zan Kufan and Shaylin or half siblings, and like Shaylin is like still holds out hope that like hey, I know you can be good, but Zan Kufan is like no. And then atheism, but I can't be an atheist because I am an inquisitor. Again, both Calistria and Caden seem really fun. Which one you guys think? Should I have the drunken god or the god of revenge and lust? Drunk god or vengeful vengeance? I think since I am an inquisitor, I think Calistria sounds better. Drunk, ooh. But I like both. Why is it such a hard decision? Alright, you know what? This time I'm gonna flip a coin. Heads. Right? A god who likes to party is a god of mine. Hell yeah. Okay, heads, it's gonna be Caden. Tails is Calistria. Alright? I'm gonna tell you what it is. And flip. Oh. It fell. Tails. It's Soda Tail. We're going with Calistria. Sorry, Caden. Maybe my next playthrough. No party god this time. I'm going god of lust and vengeance. Oh, my nose is just, hold on. Itchy. Oh, don't you hate it when your nose itches? Alright. Now we go to my domain. Domain selection. Domain expansion. Domain expansion. Domain expansion. Oh, domain expansion. Party god. It's just a bunch of kegs appear, and now you gotta drink from all these kegs. And if you fail, I beat the shit out of you. And if you fail, I beat the shit out of you. Alright. A divine caster's deity influences their alignment, what magic they can perform, their values, and how others see them. The character chooses domains in quantity depending on their class, from among those belonging to their deity. A character can select an alignment domain: chaos, evil, good, or law, only if their own alignment matches that domain. Okay. Each domain grants a number of domain powers dependent upon the level of the divine caster. Clerics also gain a number of bonus spells. Okay, well, I'm not a cleric. I'm not a cleric. So, the domains we can... Oh my god, there's a lot of domains. Whoa. Okay, so the domains we can choose from are the Chaos domain, Charm domain, Knowledge domain, Luck domain, and Trickery domain. So let's see Chaos domain. Your touch infuses life and weapons with chaos, and you revel in all things anarchic. Touch of Chaos. You can imbue a target with chaos as a melee touch attack for the next round. Anytime the target rolls a d20, he must roll twice and take the less favorable... Oh, so basically I can give them a debuff. Oh! Ooh. You can use this ability a number of times per day, equal to 3 plus your wisdom modifier. Okay. Chaos Blade. At 8th level, you can give a weapon you touch the anarchic special weapon quality for a number of rounds equal to half your level in the class that gave you access to this domain. You can use this ability once per day at 8th level, and an additional time per day for every 4 levels beyond 8th. Ooh. That sounds interesting. Okay, let's see Charm Domain. You can baffle and befuddle foes with a touch or smile, and your beauty and grace are divine. Hold on, let me go back to Chaos Domain. Let me see domain spells. Protection from law. Ooh. Protection from 2 protection from laws. Oh, protection from law. Communal. Dispel magic. Freedom of movement. Acid spray. Banshee blast. Word of chaos. Cloak of chaos. And summon monster IX. This spell summons 1d3 extra planar frost giants if you are evil, and 1d3 extra planar Movanic devas if you are not. 1d4 plus 1 boogeymen, or 1 Fana daemon if you are evil, and 1 Gale Azada if you are not. Summon monsters appear where you designate. Okay, that sounds interesting. Okay, let's go back to Charm Domain. Let's see what Charm Domain. You can baffle him with your grace to define. Dazing Touch. You can cause a living creature to become dazed for 1 round as a melee touch attack. Creatures with more hit dice than your level in the class that gave you access to the domain are unaffected. Okay, Charming Smile. And we get Hypnotism, Hideous Laughter, Deep Slumber, Rainbow Pattern. Dominate Person, Eagle Splendor, Mass, Eagle Splendor, Mass, Insanity. I can make people crazy. Okay, Euphoric Tranquility, and Dominate Monster. This spell functions like Dominate Person, except this spell is not restricted by creature type. Oh, interesting. Knowledge Domain. That's lame. But let's see. You're a scholar. And the Sage. In addition, treat all knowledge and lore skills as class skills. Avoid form. You can become semi-tangible as a standard action. While in this form, you are immune to critical hits and gain a +1 deflection bonus to AC. This bonus increases by 1 at 8th level and every 4 levels thereafter. You can use this power a number of rounds per day equal to your level. Then luck domain, bit of luck, and then trickery domain. Your master of illusion, trickery, and stealth are class skills. Copycat. You can create an illusion. I can't read. You can create an illusory double of yourself as a move action. This double functions as a single mirror image and lasts for a number of rounds equal to your level in the class that gave you access to the domain, or until the illusory duplicate is dispelled or destroyed. You have no more than one copycat at a time. Can my copycats attack, though? Let's see, mirror image. These doubles make it difficult for enemies. Oh no, they just move with me and mimic my stuff. But it doesn't seem like they attack or anything. Okay. And then Master Illusion. At 8th level, you can make yourself and any number of your allies within 30 feet invisible for 1 round per level. Ooh. And we also get... Excuse me. Sleep, invisibility, dispel magic, confusion, mind fog, cloak of dreams, insanity, invisibility, mass, and weird. I like Chaos Domain. We'll go Chaos Domain because I like the anarchic. I like the touch of chaos because that seems very, very useful. So we'll go there. Oop, Chaos Domain. Now we get to choose our animal companion. Unlike normal animals of its kind, an animal companion's hit dice, abilities, skills, and feats advance as the druid advances level. We're not a druid. If a character receives an animal companion from more than one source, their effective druid level stack for the purpose of determining. Okay. So most animal companions increase in size when their druid reaches 4 for 7th level. Okay. So let's see what animals we can get. We can have a dire bear, a medium medium-sized bear, speed of 40 feet, AC of +6 natural armor. It can bite for 1d6 damage, 2 claws for 1d4 damage. Ability scores. At 7th level, a dire bear's size become large and it gains strength +4, dex -2, constitution +4, and +4 to its natural armor bonus to AC, and the grabber ability, which with its claws attacks. Bear hug. Whenever a dire bear succeeds at a grapple combat maneuver against an enemy, it deals 2d8 plus its strength modifier bludgeoning damage to the enemy. Wow. I'm tempted because I do love bears. Bears are my favorite animals, so I'm tempted to get a bear. Dire boar. Medium 40 feet, +9 natural. Why does that have more natural armor? What the hell? Okay, +9 natural armor. Attacks, gore 1d6. Ability scores, okay. Special quality scent? What's scent? A creature with this ability can detect unseen foes within a certain radius using its sense of smell as if it has blind sense. Ooh. At 7th level, dire boar's size become large. It gains plus strength +8. Dex -2, Constitution +4, +2 to its natural armor bonus, and the ferocity ability. Boar gore. A dire boar's gore attack, if it hits, makes the enemy bleed for 1d6 damage each round. At 7th level, the damage increases to 2d6. Ooh. Sounds interesting. Elk. Yeah, that's lame. Hissing centipede? Ugh, I can have a centipede? Ew. Ewy. Ewy. That's gross, man. 40 feet, +6 natural armor, bite with a 1d6 plus poison. Actually, that's pretty good. Plus poison. Special attacks, poison. Frequency, 1 round for 4 rounds. Effect, 1d2 dex damage. Cure, 1 save. Constitution based DC. Can't be tripped. CMD, combat maneuver defense. Okay. At 7th level, a hissing centipede size becomes large and it gains strength +4, dex -2, constitution +4, +2 to its natural armor bonus, and a tail attack of 1d2 plus trip. The animal companion can't be a mount. Oh, I can't ride it? That's kind of lame. But the 1d6 plus poison is pretty good. But I don't know if I want to have a centipede as my animal companion. You know what I mean? They can get a horse. But that's kind of lame. A leopard's pretty cool. Let's see what they get. They get scent, pounce abilities. They have bite and claws. Mastodon. Monitor lizard. Ooh. Riding dog? Medium 1d4, 1d6 plus trip and a bite. At 7th level, riding dogs become large. Good boy. Whenever a riding dog successfully trips an enemy, that enemy receives an additional -2 penalty to AC for 1 round. At 7th level, the penalty increases to -4. Ooh. Oh. Smilodon? What's a Smilodon? Bites, claws. Triceratops. Whoa, I could get a Triceratops. Velociraptor. Yo, imagine no, I'm not gonna lie. Imagine going into battle on top of a Velociraptor. Oh, that would be so sick. Defenders without provoking. Ooh. Oh, but they're small. Wolf. Okay. I'm gonna go for the bear. I'm sorry, but I love bears too much, and I like the fact that the bear has the bite attack and then his claws, and then like eventually he can grapple and give him bear hugs and stuff. Hell yeah. We're going for the dire bear. Now what? Oh, we're choosing 2 spells. Okay, so we're choosing 2 spells on top of the spells that we already know. Okay. So, Bane. Bane fills your enemies with fear and doubt. Each affected creature takes a -1 penalty on attack rolls and a -1 penalty on saving throws. Bane counters and dispels Bless. We can take Bane and Bless if we want. But no, we can cause fear. Command, cure light wounds, divine favor. For Wisdom of Vita, you gain +1. You gain +1 luck bonus on attack. What's Doom? This spell fills a single subject with a feeling of horrible dread that causes it to be shaken. But what does that do? A shaken character takes a -2 penalty on attack rolls, saving throws, skill checks, and ability checks. Shaken is a less severe state of fear than frightened. Oh. Ear-piercing scream. You unleash a powerful scream inaudible to all but a single target. Ooh, that seems like that could be useful. Expeditious retreat. Haze of dreams. You feel enemies have... Okay. Inflict the light wounds. When laying your hand upon a creature, you channel negative energy that deals 1d8 points of damage plus 1 point per caster level, maximum of +5. Since undead are powered by negative energy, the spell cures such a creature of a like amount of damage rather than... Oh. Interesting. Magic weapon, protection from alignment, remove fear, shield of faith, stunning bearer, and true strike. I think I'm gonna get Bane. Or wait, hold on. Mm. You give a subject a single command which it obeys to the best of its ability at its earliest opportunity. You may select from the following options. Approach. On its turn, the subject moves towards you as quickly and directly as possible for 1 round. The creature may do nothing but move during its turn, and it provokes attacks of opportunity. Ooh. Fall. On its turn, the subject falls to the ground and remains prone for 1 round. It may act normally while prone, but it takes any appropriate penalties. Flee. On its turn, the subject moves away from you as quickly as possible for 1 round. May do nothing but move during its turn. Okay. Halt. The subject stands in place for 1 round. It may not take any actions, but is not considered helpless. If the subject can't carry out your command on its next turn, the spell automatically fails. That's pretty cool. Bless fills your allies with courage. Each ally gains a +1 morale bonus. I think I'll get Bane. And I'll get Cause Fear. Yeah. So that's going to be our level 1 spells. So our level 0 spells are Acid Splash, Disrupt Dead. You direct a ray of positive energy. You must make a ranged touch attack to hit. If the ray hits an undead creature, deals 1d6 points of damage to it. Okay. Ignition. So cause a spark of fire to strike the target. Okay. Stabilize. Okay. Daze, Divine Zap, Light, and Virtue. Okay. Alright, so that's our current spells. So our alignment, we could be Chaotic Good, Chaotic Neutral, or Chaotic Evil. I want to be Chaotic Neutral. You know, I just do what I want. You know? No one tells me what to do. I follow my own path. Alright. Oh, we can finally do the appearance. It's been 2 hours. We're still in the... I love how it's been 2 hours. We're still in the character creator. Yeah, I'm sorry, but character creation is fun for me. Alright. Let's see. So... I can make him... fat, average, or skinny. Make him a big boy. Make him a big boy, like me. No, I'm kidding. Well, it just seems like... Yeah, it just kind of gives him more of a burly frame. I kind of dig that. You know? Alright, what's this? Is this our fur color? Yeah. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Looks like Rocket Raccoon there, actually. It doesn't even look like a fox. Ooh. 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 Is there like a silver-ish? Like platinum? Ooh, I kind of like that. See this one? I kind of like this one. What do you think? That color's nice for the fur. Or maybe like this. Yeah. I kind of like this for the fur. Yeah. Yeah! That's our fur! Alright, so you see the face. Ooh! Okay. Okay. Look at his little face! He's like, so it goes, look at his little face. Yeah, man! Like, dude, man, I'm just trying to do good stuff for Callistria with my bear, man. He looks high. He looks angry. I don't want him to look constantly angry, you know? And I don't want him to look, like, high, so I think, like, this is normal. I'm sorry, it's just his little face. Yeah, man. Alright, I like 2. 2's nice. Alright, eye color. No. Nah. Nah. Ooh. I like the bright green. The bright green looks nice. Tattoo? Where? Where do I see a tattoo? Where's the tattoo? Is that... Oh, I see it. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay. Well, because of his clothes, I can't see the other tattoos, so it's like, oh, okay. Ah, who needs tattoos? What's this? Oh! There we go. Look at him! Muscular, fat, skinny. Look at him. Look at my big boy. Look at my big boy. Alright, let's see the tattoos. Yeah, that's alright. Let's go with a kind of greenish for now, just to kind of, ooh, maybe like a teal? Or we could go purple. I do like purple though. I like the color purple, so we're gonna go purple just to see what we got here. Nah. No. No. The hell's that? No. Ooh, I kind of like that. That's kind of nice. Hold up. Ooh. Ooh. Hold on. Ooh. That's kind of nice, huh? I kind of like that one. Yeah, I kind of like that one. Alright, but what color should we give it, though? We can give it like a black to kind of... or maybe like a red. Ooh. Actually, yeah. Oh, hold up, hold up. I may be cooking. Like goldish, maybe? Like a gold kind of color? No. Actually, maybe like a blue. Nah. See if the purple? The light purple? No. No, I like the red. I think it looked good with the red. Should we go dark red or more of a lighter red? I'm thinking lighter red. Yeah. 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 And then like we could have another tattoo on top of that, which is cool, but we're not gonna do that. Alright, let's go back to giving him clothes. Even though our armor is probably gonna like, you know, cover it, but whatever, man. Whatever. Alright, let's see. Clothes colors. So what do we want the clothes main colors to be? So, ooh, wait, hold up. I do like the red. Maybe like a little greenish. Ooh. Maybe. Ooh, actually. Hold up. Purple. I don't get it. What's... Am I blind? What's the difference? Oh, I see the teal. I don't see the difference. Okay. We'll go back there. I think, you know, a nice purple is always good. I like purple, but let's go red. Yeah. All right. Next. The hell's this? What? Oh, right, because he has a human form, too. I forgot. My Kitsune can go into a human form. Right. Oh, gotta make it beefy. That's more like my skill and color. Alright, let's see the faces. Let's turn off hat real quick. See the faces? Kind of like that face, but he's scowling a little too much. Maybe. Yeah, you know, I'm gonna go with this face. Why not? Ooh, we can give him a little scar. You know, I'm always partial to the nose scars. I don't know why. Nose bridge scars always look cool in anime and stuff, so I'm gonna go with that. Eye color, just like last time, just a nice bright green. Hairstyle. Ooh. I kind of like the ponytail. Let's see what else we got. Okay. No. 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 Not bad, not bad. No. Eh. Ooh. Okay. Long hair. Bald. I'm gonna keep the ponytail. Let's see what we got for beard options. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, big glorious beard. I'm not gonna lie, I feel like this works. What do you think? I feel like that works in terms of like how he is, yeah. And then we'll give him like a nice little brown. Well, actually, give him the silver fox look. Yeah. This is our guy. Yeah. All right, let's see what war paint we got here. Okay. Oh, let's change that to... No, 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 no. Meow. Ooh. I kind of like that. What do you guys think? What do y'all think about that? I kind of like that. That looks nice. Which one was that one? That's number 15. Ooh, number 17 is a bit better because it's not as large. And it kind of looks like a mask. I kind of like that. I kind of dig that. Ooh, that's also a nice one. That's also nice. Ooh. See, I think like the cross face paint would work best if I'd made it like a Crusader type character. Yeah, I'm gonna go with 17. I actually like 17 a lot. Oh. Alright. And then what if we make that like a silver? You know? Is there like a... Yeah, it was kind of like silverish. Yeah. Because it would make sense, because like in his fox form, he has like that, you know? So I think that would make sense. Yeah? Yeah. Alright, and then we'll give him the exact same tattoo. Oh, look at him. Which one? It was like one of the... Yeah, it was that one, and then we had it with like the light red, with like number 12. Yeah. There we go. And then... Oh, that color was for the hat. I think that's fine. This is our guy.
I'll take care of it.
Alright.
I'll carve my name onto your flesh. Defeat is not an option. I won't give up.
The path is clear.
I am superior! I didn't even break a sweat. March, march. All I do is march. Beautiful. I need to concentrate. So it comes to this.
We'll win this.
I'm not touching that.
I'll go ahead.
I lead.
I feel faint.
This is my path.
So many thoughts.
Let's shake a leg. Get it off me. Burn. Slice. Behead. Forwards.
I
Backwards. Backwards.
I kind of like the voice of Madman. I kind of like the Madman voice. Because I think it fits a little. You know what I mean? Especially since he's an Inquisitor. And he's an Inquisitor for Calistria. Yes. If you're hungry, yes. Oh, I know I'm hungry for a Berber. Alright. Now it's the hardest part of the character creation. The name. Name suggestions? Name suggestions, anyone? Name suggestions for this little guy? I could put Grimmify the Third. Grimmify the Third. I can't. You know what? I might. I want to hear some other name suggestions real quick. I do like that though. That's definitely an option. Grimmify the Third. I love that. Grimmify the Third. Okay. Let's look at his fox form and his human form again. All right. So this is his fox form. Okay. Very nice. Very nice. This is his human form. Solid fox. Ooh. Ooh. I do like that. Fantastic Mr. Fox. I mean, if I wanted to, I could have made Fantastic Mr. Fox. You know, just be like, just give him the, you know, thing for Fantastic Mr. Fox. That would have been interesting. Furry snake. I like Solid Fox and Grimmify the Third the most, I'll be honest.
I found some results that might be what you're looking for. The top matches include Teen Wolf, The Bad Guys, and Zootopia 2.
Alexa, shut up. She did. What if I put Grimmify the Fox? No, that seems too basic. Thank you, Alexa. Grimmify Fox the Third. You know what? I like that. We're going with Grimmify Fox the Third. Grimmify Fox the Third. Grimmify Fox Third. The Third. The three. Third. Damn. It's too long. You know what? We'll go with Grimmify Fox. Grimmify Fox. Now, what's his birthday gonna be? What's his birthday gonna be? Oh my god! I'm gonna put it as my actual birthday, actually. This is basically March 26th. Farast! The 26th.
All I see is blackness.
Here is Grimmify Fox. Grimmify Fox. The day Jesus was born. 420. Oh, fuck! I could have put 420. Shit. Damn. I saw that suggestion too late. Damn. Oh, my back. Oh, 420 would have been perfect. Damn. Nah, actually, no. 420 would have been perfect if we went with the face that makes him look high. Ooh. Ooh. We're at a party, a festival. I'm gonna go to a Renaissance festival this Saturday. Make way, coming through. Fetch Shahila, quick. Is that me?
Hey, somebody.
Yeah, that's me.
Can we get a healer over here?
My, would you look at this? But why would you drag a wounded fighter into the middle of the festival square? Couldn't he be carted off somewhere else, like, oh, I don't know, an infirmary? Or an accommodating ditch?
As much of a butthole this guy is, he does have a point. Why take me into the middle of a fair, of like a festival square, instead of taking me to like a doctor? Hey, look, there's my bear! Look, there he is! Ah! Okay, before we continue, we gotta give the bear a name. I'm thinking Brother Bear. We just straight up call him Brother Bear. Hmm?
Make room, everyone.
Yogi. Oh, I like Yogi.
Now,
Or Boo Boo. We can call him Boo Boo.
what happened to him?
Paddington. Oh, yes.
Wound looks nasty. Who did this to him?
Honestly, I like Paddington. I love Paddington Bear. He's so sweet. I love Paddington. He makes me cry. Cause I've seen all the Paddington movies and I cry every time whenever I see them. You hear the stirred voice of an elderly man, but you're so weak you can't even turn your head to look in his direction. Who did this to him? I don't know, man.
Immense prelate. We found him barely alive outside the walls of Canabris.
The walls, you say? Enemy doesn't usually stray so close to the city.
Oh, it's so good.
Must
I think they
fortify the
recently
defenses.
released another one
Hold fast.
where he's like in
Don't
Peru.
die. We'll see you right.
Where he goes like to Peru to visit his aunt. I saw that one. It was so good. I was like, oh. The walls, you say?
We'll get you patched up now. But first, you there, guard. Take his weapons.
Bearing arms is not permitted during the festival. Wounded or not, everyone must abide by the rules. Get his things back after the festival.
Yeah, that's cool. Can my bear stay with me? Can Paddington stay with me?
O Inheritor, leader of our troops, the sharpened edge of our blades and the unyielding strength of our armor, Iomade, I beseech you.
Oh, it's Iomade.
Heal his wounds.
Oh, I feel water. I won't give up that easily. Let me die. Grip my teeth in silence. I'm just gonna grit my teeth in. I'm just gonna say, yeah, I'm just gonna grit my teeth in silence. Ugh.
Hours are not enough here. Someone call for Terendelev. You there. Yes, you. Stop dithering and gawping and make yourself useful. Go and get Terendelev.
Yes, go and get Terendelev. Oh, they have their portrait here. Damn. Okay, hold on. You know what I'm gonna have to do? You know what I'm gonna have to do to make it so you guys can also see the little portraits? There we go. I fly. Here. There. Can you guys see everything? Can you guys see everything? Oh, I'm just kidding. Here, I'll just put my little head here. I think that's good. Just be like, hello. There we go. Perfect. Cinema. Alright. Thank you for the hydrate. I'm gonna drink water now. I got 2 bottles of water. Because I need to drink more water.
Prelate, surely there is somebody else here better suited to running errands.
No.
I'll get her! Terendelev! Has anyone seen Terendelev?
Lazy, that one girl was lazy as fuck. Couldn't find me a healer? Wow. That's messed up. Oh, I'm just gonna move myself a little bit more actually. I can't stand being that true. There we go.
Now, who are you? I don't remember seeing you before, and I have an excellent memory for faces.
I'm Grimmify Fox. I'm a crusader. I came to fight demons. I came to the city on private business. I've lived in this city for a long time. I'm a traveler. I was just passing by. I don't remember. Who I am is none of your business. You know what? I'm just gonna straight up say, I'm Grimmify Fox.
That name. Who are you then? What's your business in the city?
None your beeswax.
My dear prelate, please, for the sake of the festivities, stop interrogating this poor man. He has been through enough already. Go on. I'll take care of him.
Yeah.
All right, as you wish. You are our protector, and a dragon at that. So I shall defer to your wisdom. Be on your guard. I've been informed he was wounded near Canopus.
Ooh.
That means the demons are prowling just outside the walls. And the city is crawling with their spies.
Oh, I gotta stretch.
Others may be able to relax on this holiday, but not you or I. Not the defenders of this city.
Hold on, I'll be back. Hold on, I'll be back. I gotta use the bathroom real quick. Oh, I gotta pee. I'll be back. Take a quick bathroom break, everyone. I've returned. Alright. So this stream's little goal is just to get past a little bit of this prologue as much as we can. Oh my god.
I loose the grudging grip of pain, cast off the veil of suffering flesh, Let light and life go forth in triumph to repel the skulking shade of death. There.
Oh, that's cool. Do you have to do all those words every time? Can't you just be like me and be like, what the fox say? Bing, 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 bing. What the fox say? Bing, 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 bing. Oh, sorry. Sorry, there was a cable bothering me. Alright, thank you for helping me.
I accept your thanks, but my work is not yet done.
Who are you?
My name is Terendelev. I am the protector of the city.
Are you really a
You
dragon?
don't believe me? Perhaps I should retake my true form and engulf this square with my ice breath to win your trust. Pay no mind to my current guise. I appear this way when I walk among the people. I would hamper the festivities if I tried to attend in my true form.
They always ask what the fox say and never how the fuck is that fox talking. Yo, real, honestly. What happened to
I do
me?
not know yet, and that troubles me. I am not entirely sure what the demons did to you.
They always ask
This wound
what
is
the
no
fox
ordinary
say,
injury
but
and
they never ask,
by no ordinary
how's the
means.
fox
I
doing?
have rid you of your pain and restored your strength, but only time will allow you to heal fully.
Demons. Oh, we all know what a demon is. Can I go?
But be careful. I have managed to get you back on your feet, but I have not healed you fully. Alas, sooner or later, your pain will return.
Yeah, that's cool and all. I just want to hang out with Paddington at the festival right now. I want to go get, like, sweets and shit.
But do not be discouraged.
Get myself, like, those big-ass turkey legs.
I promise you that. Tomorrow, come to the
Bro, straight
cathedral
thinking.
and say that you are expected by Terendelev, protector of Canobras. We will find a way to help you. But for now, put this out of your mind and enjoy the festival. They are all too rare in this time of war, and merriment is one of the best medicines.
Hell yeah. Come on, Paddington. Let's get some festival food. Bing, 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 bing. There's Paddington. Come here, Paddington. Okay, ba-bum. Alright, hold on, let me go to options real quick. Graphics. Let's... I think that's fine, that's fine. The field... SSR? We can lower that to like a medium. Yes. See if it fixes performance a little. There we go. There we go. Alright, way to help you, but for now... Okay, so we just... So what shall we do first, y'all? Let's see the map. So we got darts competition, training mannequin, Horgus Grimm, Terendelev, Hole Run, Anivia, drinking contest, Ramian, murder, ooh. Murder, no, maybe. Oh my god, hold on. The music is so loud. So I have to just lower the music a little bit. It's pretty loud for me. Alright. Shall we go to the darts competition first? Or go to the drinking contest? What's the plan? Drink? Let's go drinking contest. Yo, what up, my guy? Happy City Day. Yeah, cool.
Forwards! No, backwards. Backwards!
Characters and okay, so I can do tab. Oh my god. What's this? Is this a drinking competition? I love a drink, me. Especially when the city's footing the bill. What do you say? Another round. Drink. Sample the special festival drink. Oh. Let's drink, Curl. Dorsila. Oh. That was it? That's the contest? Man, that was kind of lame. I was thinking we were gonna have like a better day. Okay. Wow. You call that drinking? That's kind of lame. Let's go see Ramian. On days like this. Uh-huh. Yeah, cool. Who's this guy? How do I have it so it always follows my character? Let's see. Anivia. Everybody letting their hair down. Everybody's drinking, have a good time, but the demon spies never let up. Call that drinking? I can do that in my sleep. Real. I know I can. Oh, it's this guy. They call this a celebration. There's a paltry imitation of what goes on in my mansion. Oh, okay, guy. Okay. Ooh. Oh, yeah! Look at the bards! Yeah. Yeah. Hold on. Is there like a control? Is there like a thing where I can make my character dance? Oh man, I can't make him dance. Oh, I'll just... Okay, buddy. Alright, it's like, okay, buddy. Your mansion, okay. Alright, man. Whatever you say. Oh, God. I see the training dummy. Hey. Come here. This is okay. Wait. Come on, Paddington. You gotta stick with me, buddy. Get jiggy with it. Your mansion right next right next to your very real wife, right? Let's see the training dummy. Sock him one. Hi-yo! You gonna do something? Oh, there we go. Hiya! Bam, right in the jaw. Ha, you call that a punch? Here, let me show you how it's done. Huh? What's going on? Demons! Timmy Tough Knuckles over here, right? Oh my god! Demons! They're ruining the festival! I just got here! I just got here! I was having fun. Ooh, Flame Strike. Damn, girl!
Lord of Locusts, leave my city!
Whoa! What is that? She was a dragon! Smash. Real. He just cut off her head! He just chopped off her head! Oh my god! What's going on? Oh, hi, little child. Oh, that's a guard! He's just a gnome or a halfling, and I called him a child. It's like, oh hi, little child.
Fight or flee? If flee is your plan, let me help you out. I've got a scroll here with a good protective spell.
I called him a child. It's like, oh hi, little child. Discari's here. Let's see, Discari. Larger than an elephant, this towering insectile nightmare wields a scythe made of bone. His wings are swarms of biting flies, and his inhuman eyes glitter with cruel intelligence. The Skari, demon lord of chasms, infestations, and locusts, is believed by many scholars to be the usher of the apocalypse. He carved his realm from the raw matter of the abyss using the great scythe Rift Carver, a weapon he created from the remains of the strange creature his father, Pazuzu, mated with tens of thousands of years ago. This Skari and his cult long plagued the northern nation of Sakoris, where his cultists were eventually driven into the Lake of Mists and Veils by Arodin. Yet upon Arodin's death, this Skari's influence on Golarion ripened and burst, transforming Sakoris into the demon-haunted world wound. 1 minute we had a dragon, boom! She's got. Fight or flee? Let's see. I've seen you somewhere before.
You owe me your life. I'm the one who found you outside the walls and brought you inside to be healed.
Whose child is this?
Good thing they did it before the attack, or else you'd have been done for.
Who's this Skari?
Got a good drubbing round the head, brother. Discari's a demon lord, the most fearsome enemy of all crusaders, and all living things, come to think of it.
What's the situation in the city?
Knows? Everything's on fire, crashing down around our ears. Place is crawling with demons.
Well,
It's like a whole army attacked the city. We're sitting ducks.
well, you know what? Daddy didn't raise a bitch. Let's fight the demons.
Here, take this. Best crossbow I've got. The person who made it said it could pierce the hide of a demon lord even.
Yeah, I'm calling bullshit on that, but alright.
Good luck. Try not to get eaten now.
Look at that big motherfucker. Oh, wait, it did pierce him.
Mortal gnat snaps its jaws at the Lord of Locusts.
I won't lie, he does have a very cool design. It's very intimidating, very scary. Uh-oh.
Behold, Iolande. Behold the death I saw.
And I just got patched up, by the way. I just got healed. And this is what happens? Man, that's some bullshit. That's some straight up bullshit, in my opinion.
The silver dragon, Terendaleb, the defender of Canabras, fell in battle. Hardly surprising, as she had to fight the demon lord Discari himself. He willed the land to part and swallow all who dared to stand in his way. But the war was still far from over.
Oh. Well, at least we still have Paddington with us. How you doing, boy? You good? You good, Paddington? Yo! Anyone alive? Oh, wait, we have some people who might be alive. A small woman with messy brown hair winces in pain, uttering a stream of curses through clenched teeth. She's pinned to the ground by a couple of weighty boulders.
Hey, stay with me. You actually got pretty lucky. You fell down into a black hole. But at least you're not on your own. You've got a great companion. Everything's going to be just fine. tell me something. Can you feel your legs?
Fell down into a black hole. We just fell down the fell down into the earth. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog?
Feel him all right. Wouldn't say no to a little less feeling in him. My ankle's killing me, but my back seems to still be in one piece. My head, too.
That's cool.
That's all that matters. Now, we're going to... Hey! Fancy meeting you down here. You're the one that Terendelev healed today, right? You aren't injured, are you? Will you help me get her out from under the boulders?
I don't help anyone for free. Pay up or stay stuck under the rubble. Damn! I was like, hey, pay up. Damn. Oh my god, that's fucked up. He's like, nah, give me money. Give me money first. Pay up. Hold on, we're gonna get you out from under there. We don't have to rely on brute strength for this. I'll try to find something to use as a lever. Ooh, yeah. Let's be smart about this. They come with a price, bitch. Yo, my shit don't come free. Failed. Either sticks you found aren't suitable, or you're just not using the correct. Oh, damn it.
I don't think you're gonna get anywhere with that. Why don't I just...
Using all her strength, she moves the boulder and drags the wooden moon out from under the rubble, making sure her charge is all right. Hey, you know, I tried.
I think it's broken. Oh well, I've had worse. I'll just make myself a splint out of something. Thanks for the help. I wouldn't have lasted long on my own stuck under there. I'm Anevia Tirabade of the Eagle Watch. I was overseeing security at the festival square. I thought maybe spies or demon worshippers might have something nasty planned. What actually happened, though, now that I did not see coming. I don't think anyone could have been prepared for that.
Yeah, it kind of sucks. It ruined my day. I was just trying to have fun at the festival.
Well, I'm Sela, paladin by the grace of Iomade. I crossed the whole continent to come to Mendev and fight demons. And, well, I've been fighting for a while now.
Yeah, that's cool and all.
I don't even want to think what might be happening up there in the city.
Yeah, have fun drawing. Let me know. Show me what your art later. I would love to see it later.
It was placed here personally by Iomade's herald with the goddess's blessing. I really wanted to go see it, to pray before it. But there's no point worrying about a stone when there are people dying in the streets.
Yeah, people be dying and shit.
Yeah, things are looking grim enough, but don't lose heart.
Did she say grim?
Canabres will never give in. Simple as. Well, we've introduced ourselves. What about you?
My name is Grimmify Fox. Who I am is none of your business. I came here to fight the abyss. I'm a scholar. I came here to see the world wound with my own eyes. One person's war is another person's opportunity. I'm in the city to seek my I'm led by destiny. I don't know why fate has brought me here, but I feel it's not by chance. I'm a traveler. I just wound up here by chance. My name is Grimmify Fox.
Good to meet you. Now, tell us all about yourself.
Whoa, girl. Slow down. Exchanging names is enough for now. We don't have time to be swapping life stories. We need to find a way out of here.
Man, she wants to know everything about me, and she's like, nah, man, let's just get out of here.
Now then,
I feel that.
my way out of here somehow.
Look, all they need to know is my name's Grimmify Fox. I'm Grimmify Fox.
That's if you're going straight up, of course.
I'm Grimmify
We're
Fox.
gonna have to go the long way round.
Oh man. I'm Grimmify Fox.
To summarize, there are 3 of us,
Teehee.
5 working
A
legs,
whoa.
3 pairs of decent hands,
A whoa.
2 clear heads, and 1 made of wood. That's mine. Underground monsters beware! Anevia, you stay behind us. You're in no fit state to fight. If we do come up against anything, the 2 of us will try to manage on our own first. Well,
Do they not see that I have a fucking bear with me? I have... Don't worry, I got Paddington. This motherfucker will charm them. Select all your characters, press backspace. Oh. Alright. I got Paddington. We'll be cool. We'll be chill. Detainers. Oh, sweet loot. Oh, sweet loot. Weapon grip. Whenever your character holds a weapon with one hand and leaves their other hand free, you can switch the grip by clicking the button that appears next to the weapon set. A single sword on a button indicates... Oh. While your character wields a one-handed weapon with both hands in melee combat, you add 1 to half times the character's strength. Oh, that's kind of cool. Alright. Let's open our inventory. So what we got? We got the light crossbow, longbow, cold iron short spear, a light shield, rapier, torch. Ooh, cloak of resistance. This cloak grants its wearer a +1 resistance bonus. Oh, there we go. Ooh, look at my cloak now. Alright, what else we got? Short spear, long sword. We'll go with the rapier. Equip. Haha! And then if I want to, I could equip the shield, but nah. No shield. We'll go rapier. And where can I put this? Okay, we'll make this our number 2. And we'll have the short spear for like number 3 weapon. There. So look, see now we got weapons. What should you draw? Draw Gwimothy. Draw Gwimothy. I'm just kidding. What do you feel like drawing, actually? What do you feel like drawing? Because I think it depends on what do you feel like doing. I think you should draw... I don't know. Oh, I could change this color of my scale mail. Oh, that's cool. Oh. Let's go with a nice purple, because I just like purple. Purple. Purple, purple. Alright, where am I? Okay. Let's see, what does she have? She has long sword, heavy shield, torches, banded mail. Okay. Should I put... I should probably have torches, yeah. I want to draw my VTuber, but if that's the case, then what way? Like an emo or like a PFP or something for stream? If you're gonna draw your VTuber, I say draw some emotes for her. Draw your VTuber for emotes. Or like a profile picture, that'd be cool. Alright, where was I? Character. Spellbook. Okay. I just wanted to see my stuff. Okay. Alright, let's keep going. Hey, what's that? Terendelev scale. You restore life to a deceased party member. A raised creature has a number of... Oh! Oh! Collect. So... then do that. Draw the little sprites. It'll be fun. Yeah, draw the little sprites. I think that was a good idea, drawing the sprites. Also, so when any of my party members die, I could use the scale. The fine apparel of this young half-elf woman is torn and stained with blood, dust, and dirt. However, she shows such dignity, and that you should be forgiven for thinking you are at a high society party and not in the dank catacombs under the city. Her fingers grip her rapier hilt with confidence, ready to draw at a moment's notice. At her feet lies a dead body, so mutilated that at first glance it's hard to tell if it's an animal or human. Oh.
Relax, friend. We're not demons or cultists. Don't poke my eye out with that thing, all right? We fell down here during the attack. I'm Sela, that's Anevia, and this is our new friend. We're looking for a way back to the surface.
My name is Grimothy Fox.
Really? I'm so ever glad to hear it. Allow me to introduce myself. I am Camellia, I was also in the square when... I can scarcely believe it. How did all those demons get into the city? I thought, naively it now seems, that the Wardstone protected us from attack. And Terendelev, I can't wrap my head around it.
Not many can withstand a strike from a demon lord. Not even Terendelev.
I can't argue with that. We're fortunate to be alive.
Daskari himself has come to Canobras. There's no mistaking that ugly mug. Terendelev tried to fight him, but what could she do against a near deity? Even the Wardstone was no help.
Yeah.
Our city used to be protected by powerful forces, but now...
We've seen how powerless they truly are. Henceforth, we shall have no one but ourselves to rely on, I suppose.
Tell me about
Who
yourself.
am I? Just an ordinary citizen who decided to take a stroll through the square on the day of the festival.
I'm calling bullshit that you're an ordinary citizen.
No, is it? You most likely wish to know whether I'll be a burden should you ask me to join your group. No need to worry about that. I can assure you that I am skilled with a rapier, and I also possess some knowledge of magic.
Actually, you're wrong. That wasn't the reason why I was asking. I just wanted to know who the fuck you were. What happened to this poor man? Is he good? Is he dead?
I don't know. He must have been in the square when disaster struck. I tried to revive him, but he was already dead, sadly.
He didn't get these wounds from the fall. Be on your guard. Whatever killed him likely hasn't gone far.
I'm calling it. She probably killed that motherfucker.
Hang on. I think I know him. His name's Aravashniel, the egghead from the library. He was a good lad, even if he was kind of stuck up. May his soul rest in peace.
Do you want to join us?
Certainly. Survivors should stick together. It's only sensible. Who knows what else could be prowling about in these caves?
True, true. We need to keep moving. There must be a way back to the surface
That's
somewhere.
right. It would be the height of foolishness to survive a demon attack only to perish under a pile of rubble.
Exactly.
Let's see if this poor bloke is anything useful.
Oh, I gotta
Not to sound
fix
like
how
a
I
heartless
sit.
brigand,
Jeez.
but we kind of need all the supplies we can get right now.
I agree. Companion Camellia has the Cure Light Wounds ability. The ability to use Cure. Click on Companion Camellia's portrait. Okay, cool.
I'll watch your back. It should work. Is it flawed? It should work. Is it flawed?
I guess you can't do. Oh, wait, that's dismissed. Cure Light Wounds. So, cure her wounds. She better know. Cool. Alright. I should have cured her, but I was like, whatever.
Quick, else we miss all the fun.
I will help where I can.
Alright. Let us loot the dead body. Masterwork dagger. Ooh. I know what to do with this. There we go. I dual wield it. Where does this go? I'll just keep that there in case I need to revive anyone. This is her. What she got? She got the rapier and a buckler. Okay, and amulet. Here, you're gonna need that. Let's continue through the cave. In dark places such as caves, it's hard to see anything. There are two main ways to life. The first is to cast a light spell on a character walking in front of the party. The second is to give one of the characters the ever-burning torch to carry. Oh. We'll have...
The voice of the spirits.
Yeah. Cool. You're gonna be carrying a torch.
Shall we move? We shall move.
There's a giant centipede. We're gonna get into combat. Oh.
me.
Game is paused. To switch between turn-based and real-time modes, use turn-based mode. I think I might go turn-based. I prefer turn-based actions. Okay, so it's her first, so we'll just have her do... Charge. Alright, she took out one. Ouchies. Alright, what can you do? Spirit weapon. Change weapon. Cure light wounds, enlarge person, spirit weapon. Cure light wounds. Okay, we'll just have her attack this one. Yeah! Oh, I could go on top of my bear. I could change. I could turn it. You know what?
Burn, slice, behead.
Yeah, and that's why we dual wield, because we get 2 attacks. That was sick. All right, come on. Let's see what we got. A light shield, a bottle of oil. That's it. That's it. Alright. We got gold too, so let's see what else is up here. Oh, it's another of her scales. Let's go. And then we'll give that one to her. And I genuinely... Oh, I could also edit her colors. Sweet. Let's give her purple. And then we'll do like an example. Yeah. Do you... Purple. I just like the color purple. What the hell is that? A giant fly? Alright. Let's attack it. It's a giant fly. Alright. Heal yourself. And then with me, I'll do... We'll do cause fear on it. And then Sheila, just try to get as close as you can. Yeah, and then defend yourself. And then what's this? Space. Alright, Paddington. Paddington, show us why you're so cool. Yeah, Paddington!
The spirits demand your blood!
You fool. Bane.
May I see your entrails, please?
He gets close to it. Attack it. Yeah! We just killed a giant fly. Alright.
Do not fear. Do not waver.
A centipede. More centipedes. Ouchies. Attack that one. How'd you miss?
You are today's sacrifice.
Attack it.
For their hearts.
And then, well, you're done. And then, let me just attack it.
Let the attack commence.
I missed all 3 attacks? Dab, that's wild. Go, Dire Bear. And that's why we have Paddington on our team. That's why we have Paddington in our team. He's such a good boy. Oh, it's another dead body. Oh. Gold coins. Bracers of armor +1. These bracers grant their wearer an armor bonus of +1, just as though they were wearing armor. Ooh. And then we have potions to cure light wounds and scroll of inflict wounds. Oh, perfect. So, let me give the bracers to, because I already have bracers of what? Bracers of engraved lucky bracers. These bracers grant the wearer a +1 luck bonus to AC. Yeah, I'd rather him keep that. For her, I'll give her the armor bracers. Non-stacking bonuses? What do you mean? An armor bonus doesn't stack with armor bonus. Oh, okay. So, okay. So, what if I give her the bracers then? No. Okay, so the bracers are basically useless right now. Okay. Okay. I'll equip one, and I'll have her equip one. And then I'll equip that too. Alright. Where do we go? Oh, another giant fly. Oh, and a giant centipede. Okay. It's gonna attack me, isn't it? Okay. I'll have Paddington charge at the giant fly to attack it. I'll also have her charge. Ooh, okay. What's this? What's this? Smite evil. And then I'll have her attack the centipede. The fly's gonna miss. Yay. And we'll have her attack the fly. Hiya! My name is Grimmify. Okay, we're gonna change weapon. And then we're just gonna... And I still missed. Go.
So many thoughts, so little time.
So many thoughts, so little time. So many...
Wherever my legs carry me.
We got rainbow quartz. This reagent can be used to brew potions or scribe scrolls. Flame tongue. This is a cooking ingredient. Ooh, okay. Shoot, yeah, you don't have... Okay. Well, let's just keep trying to get out of here. Oh, now we're going against the monitor lizard. Man, this is a dangerous cave system. Enlarge Sela. And I'll do Touch of Chaos on the monitor lizard. Or not. Still missed. That's all that matters. It missed. Go, Paddington! Take out the lizard. Paddington wasn't able to take out the lizard.
May I see your entrails, please?
Yeah! Skin. Skinning failed. Oh, man. Alright, what we got here? What's this? Okay, so we seem to have entered maybe like a dungeon of some sort. Oh, hey, there's a guy here. Yo, what up, my guy?
No, I can't just walk away. It's got to be here somewhere.
You struggle to make out the man's features in the gloom. As soon as he steps into the circle of light, however, you realize that you have never encountered a creature like this before. The stranger looks like a work of a vivisectionist who attempted to stitch together a lizard and a man. The man notices you and freezes. The curling horn protruding from his head casts a malevolent shadow on the cave wall. Wenduog. What is this man?
Glenn, did you find it? Who is that?
What is that? The woman looks just as strange as her companion, like a cross between a cat and a spider. When she catches sight of you, she immediately drops into a fighting stance. Her movements reveal a lethal grace of wild predator. So, a spider cat? And a lizard man?
The do-gooders here to save our mongrel souls, no doubt. Wait. They might know what's going on up there.
Evil attack. Monsters like you don't deserve to live. Jeez, man. What are some of these options? Who are you? Tieflings? What is this place? What are you doing? Why should I tell you? Demons are laying waste to Canabras.
If things are as bad as you say, then we all have to hurry.
You didn't come from the direction of the shield maze. Damn it. I couldn't care less about what's happening on the surface, but the maze.
I realize that you guys have your own troubles, but we need to be in Canabras. People are dying up there. Please, show us the way out.
How goes the drawing, Viz? Who are you, tieflings?
Are the descendants of people who sullied themselves by mating with demons. Our ancestors would never sink that low. We are the underground crusaders, the children of the Crusades' finest.
Sadly, underground crusaders is a bit of a mouthful, so people usually just call us mongrels.
Oh, that sucks. So you're like mutants.
You just love repeating that, don't you, Lan? Mongrels. That's what the Uplanders call us. But we call ourselves
Neithers. I stopped because it was getting late and I gotta stop working during night. Lol. Yo, real. We're gonna go a little longer to see if we can get past the thing. If not, we'll just save and do this another day. But so they're basically like what the Morlocks from the X-Men comics. I'm guessing the Neithers are like the Morlocks from the X-Men comics, where they're like mutants who don't pass as human and they live underground. That's what I'm getting from this.
No matter what you call us, it's not gonna stop our horns, hooves, or tails from growing.
I've never heard of underground crusaders before.
In Canabras, they're called mongrels. People say that they come up to the surface at night and eat anyone foolish enough to wander alone after midnight. To tell you the truth, I thought you guys were just a tale to tell kids at night.
That's just racist and rude.
That's human gratitude for you. Our
forefathers suffered the consequences of demonic corruption, all to protect Mendev and Golarion. And for what? So we could become monsters used to frighten children.
Yeah, that kind of sucks for you.
Every mongrel has their own take on it. Our chief, for example, thinks of us as something like a reserve military force. He thinks we're standing by until the moment we're needed. We emerge on the surface and save the day. All the people will see how good we are, and they'll love us for it. Yeah, he leaves that last part out when he talks about it, of course, but it's easy enough to read between the lines.
You know what? I like Lan. He seems cool. He seems chill. What do you guys think? I think he seems chill. He seems chill. What is this place?
This is the hall where we remember the glory of our forebears. Sorry about the mess. It doesn't usually look like this, trust me. Sometimes we even wipe the dust off the exhibits.
This is where the
I
relics of the
suppose.
first Crusaders are
I
displayed.
suppose.
Our lives are short. Our glories are quickly forgotten. But this place helps us to remember that we are just as worthy as anyone else. And that our lives are not lived in vain.
You know what? I agree.
The first Crusaders? You've been down here that long? That's crazy.
You know what? That makes sense. What are you doing here?
That's none of your bit.
We're looking for a holy sword. It was here, in the center, sticking out of a rock. The sooner we find it, the better. Some kids from our tribe took off for the shield maze. They figured it had collapsed, and now it's their time to go up to the surface, like all the legends foretold. Except they don't have a clue what's waiting for them up there. They're not fighters. And Saul, the chief of our tribe, is dead set against it. He says that now isn't the time for the underground crusaders to take up arms. If we get the holy sword, we might be able to change the chief's mind.
Makes sense.
It's a fool's errand. None of us will be able to hold the sword, let alone use it to save anyone. It's not an ordinary weapon. It's made from righteous heavenly flame and will burn anyone who touches it. Do you think you're special, Lan?
That sounds cool, though.
I'll pick it up with my teeth and tie it to my hand if I have to. It doesn't matter. An angel's sword and a troop of stalwart mongrels will be able to work a minor miracle. Speaking of which, you're still here, Wendu, which means that deep down, you know it's possible.
I could just kill him. If I wanted to, I could just be evil and be like, die. I won't though. Maze? Does it really lead to the surface?
Yes. There are other ways up, but they are far from here. And after the earthquakes, there's a good chance they collapsed. But the maze, there's a legend among our people that when
Evil!
signal for us, the underground crusaders, that the time has come to go up to the surface and fight the demons in the final confrontation. Until then, the people say the maze is shielding us from taking rash actions. I'm the only one in our whole tribe to have been in the maze. And even I don't know if it's true. The further I went in the maze, the fresher the air became. That means that it really must.
When the ceiling and walls started shaking,
Must lead to the
young ones
surface.
in our tribe lost their heads. They figured the maze was going to collapse, so it was time to go up to the surface. They grabbed whatever weapons were on hand and ran off toward the maze. They think the maze is no longer a danger to them. They've been listening to Wendwog too much.
Don't try to blame this on me. Yes, I told them that our people are capable of making our way through the maze. In the future. But I always told them to wait until I had made a map of all the maze's dangers. I warned them 100 times. But it was no use. My words just went in one ear and out the other.
Yo, I fully feel that. Some people are just too stupid to listen. A sword of holy flame. How did it wind up down here?
It came here with its owner a long time ago. 50,000 gongs to be precise.
70 years ago, in Uplander time.
50,000 gongs ago, our forebears found a dead angel here, along with the bodies of
70 years. It was like 50,000
the tribe
gongs
gave them
ago.
a dignified burial, and they were laid to rest with their weapons. But the flaming angelic sword was stuck in a rock, and no one was able to pull it out. It burned to the touch, like
Maybe the angel will dig himself out and find the sword for us. That might be our best shot in this chaos.
Yeah.
Lan. Watch your tongue.
I can help you, but you're gonna have to pay. You're gonna have to pay up. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. We'll find the sword faster if we work together. I'll help you.
Thanks. An extra pair of eyes can only help.
Give me money,
Sword
please.
will be easy enough to spot. It looks, sorty. Help us, and in return, we'll get you out of here.
Yeah, that's cool.
Now we're talking. Let's get to work. It's a good thing we all bumped into each other, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess.
What, you want to find the sword quickly so the underground monsters bring you back to the surface? So be it.
Yeah, that's cool. That's pretty much why I want to find the sword. Hidden objects, perception skills. Let's see if we can find this sword real quick. Lore religions, 17 DC. What's my religion lore? Let's look at my character. Lore religion +1. Ooh, so we might not be able to get it. Oh, we'll see. Evil. Let's see.
Not this time.
Statue of an unknown knight. The technique is crude, but the figure was clearly crafted with genuine feeling. Let's loot this. We have Mosh, Flame Tug. Okay. Wenduwag. Either help me look or stay out of my way.
Found anything?
We'll better keep searching.
No secrets can escape my pride.
Ooh, what's this? Grinding stone. Ooh. Look at that, we're finding stuff.
Now what is that?
This room looks like an improvised museum, perhaps some kind of temple. Well, he did say it was like a temple or something. Copper ring. Yo, gems, let's go.
I spy. What do I spy?
I spy with my little eye.
Forwards? No, backwards. Backwards.
What do we have
I
here?
found, something.
Ooh, pearls? Yo, we're finding like neat stuff. Oh, hey, look, I found the sword. Alright, look, I found it. Yeah, that's sick. Oh, what's this? Day 15, month. Arodus, year 4715. A strange flash pierces the gloom, and Grimmify I'm sorry, I love the name so much. And Grimmify Fox feels drops of searing blood run down his chest. Right? That was like so hard to find. They couldn't find it. Oh, so hard. I could feel my searing blood run down my chest. The wound healed by Terendelev reopens and weeps scarlet. But there is no pain or weakness. A hazy scene appears. A cave chamber. This one, or another one entirely. Grimmify Fox's heartbeat quickens, and a stream of thoughts suddenly burst into his mind. Thoughts that clearly belonged to another. Treachery! They betrayed me, trapped me, and stabbed me in the back. My trusted allies, my treasured friends, the people I swore to protect, the people for whom I descended from heaven and came to this turbulent mortal world. There they are, up ahead in the gloom of the cave. What are they waiting for? Are they afraid to draw any closer? Do they believe I am about to die from their traitorous blows? Next to me, a quiet moan. A girl with a golden braid lies on the rocks, clutching her slashed side. She refused to join with the traitors and paid dearly for it. I could have tried to run, but I will not. Whilst I still have strength, I must. While recognizing the foreign origin of these thoughts, Grimmify Fox intuits that he can control them somehow. Let's try to... Let's try to heal the wounded girl if we can. A spark of healing magic illuminates the eerie, murky scene. Before Grimmify Fox, the wounded girl opens her eyes and whispers, Lariel, you said that everything was going to change soon. You said that the other warriors of heaven would be leaving us on a grand mission to stop demons forever. Is that true? Oh. The frenzy of foreign thoughts comes faster and faster like a rushing river, and images flash by one after another. A priestess in colorful robes observing the stars, a young female paladin praying, clutching her glowing sword, a majestic golden-winged angel gazing into the distance, his face covered by a helmet, but his voice ringing clear. Only if you're willing, and only if you're ready. There is no going back. Then don't waste your strength healing me, the girl whispers. Your mission is more important. You take care. It is near. There in the vision, the darkness in the cave stirs into motion. Something massive appears from within its depths, a vague shadow, an outline, a nightmare come to life. A wave of odious chirruping and rustling emanates from the shadow, the sound piercing like hot irons, lashing through flesh and bone. The traitors fall to their knees before the shadow in reverent ecstasy, and the wounded girl thrashes in her death throes. The yawning chest wound burns white hot. Grimmify Fox's head pounds with pain, and it is no longer clear whose pain it is. The person called Lariel who sent this vision, or the one unlucky enough to receive it. But Grimmify Fox is determined to fight off the illusion. But Grimmify Fox knows how to resist malign influence such as this in order. And Grimmify Fox can do nothing to fight off the illusion. Let's try to use our will. I'm determined. I succeeded at the will check. Let's go. Ooh, you sent me something on Discord. Let me see real quick. Yeah, I know. I don't know why it's lagging. I don't know why it's doing that. I'm guessing it's because of the game. But it's fine. The force of the attack, though originating in a vision, is terrifying, but Grimmify Fox is stronger. He shakes off the pain and torpor, but alas, the one who sent the vision cannot claim the same. He is broken and exhausted. A monstrous shadow emerges from the murk of the cave. It is not real. It exists only in the strange vision or memory, but the thrill of fear it provokes is more than real. The shadow's features starkly resemble those of Discari, the terrifying demon lord that we saw earlier. Yeah, that'll be great if you can. We'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. We'll both figure it out. In a movement as swift as thought itself, the monster's hand is wrapped around the throat of the one they called Lariel. The foolish angel struggling on the rocks like a fly with its wings torn off. The foolish angel struggling on rocks like a fly with its wings torn off. Because that was quotes. Intones the shadow. Its voice changes as it moves, shifting from a quiet whispering to a sonorous shout, becoming young, then old and quavering. Where is your goddess, angel? Where is her self-assured herald? How is it that you are dying here alone, so far from the light of your heaven? Oh. A strange calm envelops the thoughts of the one called Lariel. He recognizes who stands before him, and he knows he will never bow down before this enemy. The flaming sword flares to life in his hand, bright, pure, flickering with multicolored sparks like a sunbeam through stained glass. Slash! The blade slices through the demonic creature's flesh, and the monster recoils with a howl. Releasing his grip on Lariel's throat, the angel falls back heavily on the rocks. His vitality is ebbing, but his pride remains undiminished. He grips the sword with his last burst of strength and plunges it into the rock. Grimmify Fox senses that the vision is fading, the rush of thoughts diminishing like a river running dry. The last thing he hears is this: "You will kill me, monster. This I know. But one day someone will come here and raise up my sword, and they will raise it up and save and protect the innocent." The vision disappears, vanishing in a burst of color. Oh my god. Grimmify Fox does not hear the final words, but he seems to complete the thought, taking it to heart. The words fly from his lips, and with them, something else. The heat blazing in Grimmify Fox's chest fades away. The edges of the scarlet wound close, leaving not a scar behind. "Hey, I'm healed." Looking down, Grimmify Fox sees the flaming sword in his hand, or rather, its outline, the memory of what the sword looked like. For a final surge of warm and soothing light, the sword vanishes, and the light is drawn into his hand. Grimmify Fox senses that it will return. All he needs to do is call it. Yo, what the fuck just happened? Hey, right. Grimmify Fox.
You were kinda glowing just now.
I'm just sick. Iomade. What was it? Iomade or Iomade? I forgot how they pronounce it again.
That was it. The light of heaven. But how?
I guess you can say I'm pretty freaking cool.
What did you do with it? Where did it go?
You saw it too. The traitors. The dying girl.
It's only us here. Your group, you, me, Wendu, and the light of heaven that sort of got, sucked into you. Any chance you can whip it out?
Whoa! Whoa, Lon. Take me out to dinner first. What do you mean whip it out again? Lon, stop. Stop. Take me out to dinner.
Sorry, I crack jokes when I get nervous, and when I'm upset, and when I'm happy. Anyway, what I
think he's flirting with me.
We need to bring you to Chief Sull. You can show everyone the light of heaven, we'll rally the tribe and go into the maze, and we'll get back our kin.
Yeah.
What if he can't make it happen a second time? What then?
Stop. I do the. Hold on. I do the like little. I do the Disney thing where they do where they put the finger over the ears, you know, pushing away the hair. Juan, stop, please. Juan. I think I saw the memories of Lariel, the angel who died here. Oh, Lariel. I said Lariel.
It was Lariel? The angel from the legends. The ancestors even got his name right on the gravestone. The chief will be thrilled.
You. Thousands of gongs and no one's been able to touch it. And now you, an ordinary...
Hey.
No different to us.
I'm not ordinary.
Start talking about visions.
Hey, Wendu, I ain't ordinary, okay? I'm Grimmify Fox, okay? I'm Grimmify Fox, okay?
Now, Wentwog, don't be a sore loser. He is clearly different from us. The sword appeared before him, along with the angel's name and all that other stuff. Because he doesn't carry our mongrel taint. Heaven doesn't give a damn how special we are. We're born with evil inside us. Heaven doesn't need to know any more than that.
I guess that makes sense. Because, like... Because the Niders are, like... descendants of people who are corrupted. I guess that makes sense why the sword won't allow them to use them, I guess. If that makes sense.
I know you're willing to tear anyone apart to uphold our people's honor, but you and Sol, you just refuse to face the truth. We are the way we are because our ancestors' bodies were corrupted by the abyss. It does the same thing to plants and animals. There's nothing heroic or special about it. It doesn't make us better, and it doesn't make us worthier.
Hey, Lan, buddy, don't say that about yourself. You're cool as fuck. Requires angel mythic path, reveal the light of heaven. It seems I can control it. Wah, 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 wah.
That is just... wow. I mean, that's amazing. Heaven has truly blessed you.
Grimmify Fox.
This power is the most majestic thing I've ever seen in all my life. Is this what the sun is like, Lan?
You know what I think Wendu needs? She needs a hug.
Yes, it's similar, but this light is more golden. Chief Sol needs to see this. Now that we have the power of angels on our side, he can't say no. He'll have to assemble a troop to storm the maze. You Uplanders care about your kids, right? Help us save ours. Without them, we won't survive. And then, the perils of the maze won't be so bad if we go together. We'll make our way through it and find the way to Canabras.
Yeah, personally, I don't care. I don't have kids. Lead us to your chief and I'll decide if I'm going to help you or not.
Let's go. We'll take the short route. Well, the only...
Skill check. Okay. So now we have Lan. Oh, is this what? Oh, look what Lan looks like. I kind of like his design. He has like the horn. It's like an elf ear, like bat ear kind of thing, and like the lizards, the half lizard skin. That's kind of cool. Yo, my boy here looking sick as fuck. Here, dog. Have some bracers or something. There you go, buddy. I'm not gonna lie, he does kind of look sick. He looks cool as fuck. Can I change his colors? Well, probably just his yeah, it's just his clothes colors. But he looks sick. Alright, let's see Wendu. God, the spider legs in the back on her back are so weird. But she's like a cat spider thing. That's cool. That's cool. They seem to both be archers. So we have two archers. Wait, she's neutral, evil, lawful, neutral. Oh no, they're both fighters. Oh no, she's a fighter who happens to also be an archer. Let's give her... yeah, let's give her that. Let's give her like 2 spears. So in case if like she needs to like do a what's it called? In case she needs to switch to melee, she can do that. And he's a Zen archer, so he's a monk. Okay. So he's a monk. Alright, that's cool. Alright. Let's just go through the rubble. Those game mechanics are based on the rules of tabletop RPG Pathfinder, which uses dice for determining outcomes, various actions. The most commonly used die has 20 sides, denoted in the rules as a d20. If you die, it's a die you rolled. Or yeah, we get it. I know what this. Trying to get over the rubble, your character Lan got the result of... Trying to get over the rubble, your character Lan got the result of 27. This result is the sum of the dice roll, which was 20, and various modifiers. The checks... Okay, yeah, I know how d20s work. Okay, so it's just telling us how d20s work. Alright. What is that? What? Spiders. Alright, Lan. Let's see what you got. Perfect strike. Okay, I'm just gonna have you... Damn, Lan! He killed that thing in one hit. You go over there. And then we'll have her go a little farther up and turn. Wenduwag! You will also. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. So we got a pretty decent party so far. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 characters plus the bear, so that's 6. And it seems like we can have like a total of 6 party members just in general. So that's good. So that's good. Ooh, gold. Get across rubble. What's through here?
Thanks, Lamb. You're so awesome, Lamb.
Let's go back, actually.
Thanks, Lamb. You're so awesome, Lamb.
Anything further down here? Just another fly. Oh, and a giant centipede. Oh, a spitting giant centipede. It spits.
You won't survive me.
Land! Land, please!
No match for me. They'll beg me to stop.
No, you know what? We can stop. Then what's this? Light of angels. You summon soon 9 hearts of your allies and obscuring the vision of your enemies. Oh, that's pretty cool. We're not gonna do that though. Let's change state for now. I want to have human form for a second. Yeah. I'm just gonna stop there, and we're gonna have Paddington charge the fly and just destroy that fly. No, Paddington! You bastard! Kill it! Paddington! No! Yeah. Yeah, I know how combat damage works, man. Oh, Paddington. My baby bear. My poor baby. Did that spitting. My poor baby. I hate that centipede. That centipede hurt Paddington, and it angered me. Because how dare it hurt my baby bear? How dare it hurt my baby boy? Go, Paddington! Attack! Yes, Paddington. Yes.
You are today's sacrifice.
Go, Camilla.
The world in crimson.
Okay, now it's Sheila.
Guide my blade.
She's gonna tank it, please. Okay, miss. Alright, my guy.
Make every strike count.
Point blank that shit. Yo. And then here I come, and I'm gonna be like, yeah. Actually. Wenduwag, shoot it. Yeah. We got a comma. Ooh. Wielding monk weapon. Oh, sweet. We have a weapon for my boy here. So in case he has to go into melee, he has a weapon. And that's a two-handed. Oh, no, wait. Can she? Yeah, that's a two-handed sword. I would rather her have a shield and a sword. So, yeah. I would rather her have a shield because she's a paladin. Alright, where was it? Maybe I should have gone the other way. Oh, what up, Wendu? Wendu glances at Lan, who is fixing his slipped bowstring, and quickly walks over to her. Cat-like eyes glow from beneath her. Listen here, you. I don't know who you are, where you come from, but you and I are the only two people here who see things clearly. That's why I'm asking you. Don't show the light of heaven to Soul. Lan is sure the light should be shown to the mongrels. I thought you considered the mongrels to be... Don't you want to save the kids lost in the maze? I do want to, but I'm not going to risk the future of the tribe for the sake of a few stupid kids. Chief Saul's hesitant, and for good reason. He also understands how dangerous this is for the tribe. Lan's the only one who benefits from these childish games of heroism. I'll go alone if I have to find them, or whatever's left of them, without any heroics, relying on myself, risking my own life. Wenduag slows. You and your friends, you can come with me. Perhaps we can make it to the end of the maze together and find a way out to the surface. I thought you considered the Mongols to be great warriors. The descendants of great warriors. I believe that my people are worthy of greatness. That we are strong and can do many things. That's why we were chased down here. We scared people. But it's one thing to go hunting in the caves and another to fight in the shield maze. She leaned closer, her pupils dilating. I've been there. I've spent my whole life training so I can make it through all the way to the end. There were more of us trackers at the start. We were young and stupid. What? Oh my god, what's a couple of monsters when there's a whole world out there waiting for us? That's what we thought. But we weren't prepared. The maze isn't just a physical challenge. It's cunning and full of traps. It's dark and as a primordial night. And if you close your eyes and listen, you hear whispers right behind you. And soft singing in the distance. That seems to rise and fall with the beating of your heart. I had to learn from my friends' mistakes. I had to step over their bodies and go further. I don't want to have to do that again. And it will happen again if a crowd of ill-prepared fighters burst into the maze with no idea where they're going, all because Lan believes that a glowing sword will solve all our problems. You know what? She has a point. I think she has a very valid point. I genuinely think she has a valid point. Because if this maze is so dangerous, taking an entire group of people through it without having it like fully mapped out so they can like avoid the traps and everything, they're gonna die. It's probably gonna cause a lot of death. Lan is sure the light should be shown to the mongrels. Lan? Winduag grimaces. A guttural husky snarl unfurls in her throat. He wants to play the hero. His first idea, if you remember, was to grab the sword and run headlong into the maze. Does that sound like a plan to you? To me, it sounds like suicide. The worst part is that the tribe might actually take his words to heart and follow where he leads. I'll think about it. Don't show the chief the light, and I'll lead you through the maze to the surface. I swear it. I think she has a point. Okay, so we can leave the location. We're not going to do that, though. We're going to go back a bit. We're going to go all the way right here. But I think she has a point. What do you guys think? Because I think she has a point. Because it's like, yeah, the sword is cool and all. And it might be helpful. You know, the power of the angels. But at the same time, the way she describes it, it just sounds like it's too dangerous for like an entire people. What is that? What are those things? They're earth elementals. Okay. You know, let's wait for them to get a little closer. We'll have him use his arrows. Nice. We'll have the Diabear charge him. Yeah! Yeah, Paddington! Please don't hurt Pat. Oh my god, thank god he was ignoring Paddington. You want to see something cool? Yeah. Damn, I missed. I missed every shot. I missed every attack. No. Go back to Foxford so I can get that 3 attack. Is my guy yapping about breakfast? Wand of Cure Light Wounds. Ooh. Nice. Alright. Let's go back here. Where am I? Oh.
Well, this didn't go well. Thanks, Len.
Go through the
You're so
rubble land.
awesome, Len.
Thanks, Lan. You're so awesome, Lan. Lan, please. Man just loves pleasuring himself. Lan sure does love talking good about himself. Hey, you know what? He has confidence. I respect it. To Neapholum. Alright. Once we get to the next screen, bleh, on my brain, my tongue. Bleh. Once we get to the next screen, we'll save. If there's dialogue, we'll go through the dialogue real quick, but we'll save, and then we'll end stream for the night, because it is 2:26 in the morning, and we've been through 4 hours. I do love these games, though. I love all these types of games. They're fun. Okay, let's see the map real quick. Alright, let's save. Look at a save. Oh yeah, I remember I made this was the character I made at first to kind of like make sure the game worked. Vasric Lochran. Alright, we're gonna save. And that's it. Yee. Dab. Dab on them haters. Dab on them haters. Thank you all for joining. I hope everyone has a good night and sleeps well. Good night, everyone. Just gonna. Good night, good night. Sleep well, sleep well.